مهرجان أبو ظبي الدولي للشطرنج. ولدت فكرة إقامة مهرجان أبو ظبي الدولي للشطرنج عام 1991، وتم إدراج المهرجان منذ الدورة الرابعة بنشاط الاتحاد الدولي للشطرنج كنشاط دولي عام 1994، وهذا يعود لدعم المغفور له بإذن الله الشيخ زايد طيب الله ثراه للشباب والرياضة، وهو القائل: إننا نتطلع بكل فخر واعتزاز إلى أبنائنا الشباب لأنهم جيل الحاضر والمستقبل. وخلفه المغفور له الشيخ خليفة بن زايد طيب الله ثراه لتشهد دولة الإمارات عصرا مزدهرا في مختلف الرياضات، وعلى صعيد دعم وتطوير وإقامة المنشآت الرياضية ذات المعايير والسمات العالمية. وتستمر مسيرة العطاء والدعم والاهتمام والرعاية من صاحب السمو الشيخ محمد بن زايد آل نهيان رئيس الدولة حفظه الله، بالحرص الدائم والمستمر على حث الشباب على التميز وتمثيل الدولة بأفضل صورة في مختلف المحافل الدولية. وهو القائل حفظه الله: إن الأوطان تقوم على العقول ولا تقوم على ما تملكه من ثروات وموارد. وخلال دورته 27 نجح المهرجان في الترويج لمدينة أبو ظبي كواحدة من أهم المدن الجاذبة للسياحة في العالم، ونجح أيضا في خلق جيل جديد من اللاعبين الإماراتيين الحاصلين على التصنيف الدولي في لعبة الشطرنج. وقد ضمت الدورة 27 أرقاما قياسية لعدد اللاعبين المشاركين ليصبح المهرجان واحدا من أهم المهرجانات العالمية للشطرنج. وتنطلق الدورة الجديدة من المهرجان خلال الفترة من 16 حتى 26 من أغسطس عام 2022 تحت رعاية سمو الشيخ نهيان بن زايد آل نهيان رئيس مجلس أبو ظبي الرياضي. وينظمه نادي أبو ظبي للشطرنج والألعاب الذهنية بالتعاون مع مجلس أبو ظبي الرياضي واتحاد الإمارات للشطرنج. وتضم الدورة الجديدة من المهرجان 11 بطولة دولية مسجلة بالاتحاد الدولي للشطرنج بمجموع جوائز قيمتها 287 ألف درهم إماراتية. مهرجان أبو ظبي الدولي 28 للشطرنج، ربع قرن من الإنجازات والتحديات الرياضية في مكان واحد وعلى أرض واحدة، إمارة أبو ظبي.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening from Abu Dhabi, and now it's 5 o'clock here, and we start round 5 of Abu Dhabi Chess Festival 2022 Master Tournament. And after 4 games, we have 5 players with the same number of points, 3.5 out of 4. Grandmaster Eric Gaisi, Grandmaster Van Forest, Grandmaster Robson, Grandmaster Nisipiano, and Grandmaster Sadwani. I'm Viorel Iordăchescu, known as Violord on chess.com, and we start our live transmission. Just to remind you, Abu Dhabi Festival is one of the biggest chess events of the year, with 11 events, with more than 800 participants, with an impressive prize fund of $75,000, with $15,000 for the winner in master section. Also, we have open tournament with almost 300 participants. We have junior tournament, and tomorrow we'll have the free day of the tournament. If you are here in Abu Dhabi, you still can join, you still can be part of the festival and participate in our events. So what do we have tomorrow? We have, first of all, the Blitz tournament, the main Blitz tournament, open for everybody. So you still can register, or you can just come here and enjoy to see the Grandmaster playing fast games, Blitz games, and maybe why not to participate. As a novelty, of the year of 2022, we'll have a junior Blitz tournament under 16 years old. So don't miss. If you're a junior, it will be a lot of fun. Come tomorrow. Also, we'll have the family tournament, which is also a very important tournament. If you're a family, 2 members, so you are welcome to participate. And for the others who really wants to take a day off from the tournament, who are tired, who wants to recover, the organizers will provide a very nice visit to Louvre, to the famous museum Louvre, Abu Dhabi. By the way, I highly recommend you. I have been there for I think 8 or 9 times. You can see there a lot of interesting things. I believe it's a place must visit at least once in your life. All right, so what do we have? People, grandmaster, they start to play some openings, some opening moves, but before that, I would like to remind you. So round 5 is today, and don't forget, tomorrow we have a free day. With the next round is on Monday, 5 o'clock. Here in Abu Dhabi, in this beautiful venue of Radisson Blu Hotel, here on Corniche. You can visit, you can play, you can enjoy the atmosphere of the chess festival. Open for everybody. So the younger participant here is only 5 years old, and the oldest, well, I don't know exactly what is the oldest, but no age for chess. Yeah, you can play at 4 years old, you can play at 94. Okay, let's start with the games. We have board number 1. We have Iordăchescu Arjun, who is probably one of the most talented junior of his generation. He crossed already the mark of 2,700 rating points. Plays with Van Forest Jordan from Netherlands, another young player from a chess family. If I'm not mistaken, all the kids are playing chess. So his younger brother is a grandmaster too. Sisters are playing too. So really amazing chess family we have in the Netherlands. And we have. Okay, let's start from the beginning, because really this opening is something that I didn't see it before. D4, knight f6, knight f3, d5, c3. Well, this is the move like invited, giving choice. You can play with g6, fianchet to the bishop, then probably the position can transpose to London system, or if white plays g3, let's say that can be Grunfeld symmetrical, or London system with bishop f4, or the system with bishop g5, or Kohler with e3, bishop d3. A lot of transformations are possible here. Instead, Van Forest went for c5, the most challenging move, and white took the pawn. Why not? It's like very concrete approach. By the way, once again, we have this type of position where white is playing as black and black as white, and who knows, actually in chess tempo matters, so Francois Philidor said that chess is a tragedy of one tempo. So maybe this tempo you should already start to gain it from a very early stage, from the opening, from move number 4. So d takes c5, e6, and bishop e3. Wow. So to my big shame, it's move number 5, and really I don't know this position. Well, first of all, the position is very rare. I mean, I don't believe I have seen this played at the high level. And the second, wow, that's okay. Probably white wants to keep the pawn. I'm trying to understand how white can take this pawn back, or do I need to take this pawn back immediately? Like let's say trying to play knight e4. And if I say, okay, I am greedy, I don't want to give you anything, so the pawn is mine. b4, well, black can include the move a5. Let's say white plays a3. Not forced, but let's say a3. And knight c6 here, well, I don't really like, because white can play b5. And maybe something like g6 here. Coming with the bishop to long diagonal and hitting the pawn c3. I don't know, bishop d4, f6. Okay, this is with the idea to play e5. So the conclusion is very simple actually. If you play the move here c5, nowadays you cannot make this move from, let's say, general consideration. Yeah, I'll just play c5, and if he takes, somehow I'll get compensation. Yeah, because I have center, I have long-term compensation, initiative, and so on. No, nowadays chess is more concrete, and white just play the move bishop e3, saying that, okay, how do you take it back? And it's not easy. Okay, let's try. With queen c7, I can do the same. I can just play b4 and saying, you can't take this pawn immediately. Yeah, probably then we'll have a position more common from Catalan. Yeah, b6, c takes b6, a takes b6, and yeah, and this is the compensation. This is compensation. That's for sure. That's for sure. Black wants to play bishop a6, bishop d6, castle, knight e4, and so on. So there is this backward pawn on c3. Black just complete his development and then plays against the pawn on c3. Of course, white is no way forced to play here b4. But then what? Yeah, queen c7 looks a very logical move to me. Let's say to win some tempos with knight a3, bishop c5, knight b5. Yeah, but I don't really believe in this idea, because let's say after move queen b6, bishop takes c5, queen c5. I don't see clear continuation. Let's say e3, black can castle, black can play a6. Now black is absolutely fine here. Okay, so probably say A, say B. Yeah. So if you took the pawn, you should play b4 and keep it. So, and once again, yeah, as many games we have seen yesterday and the previous round, black sacrificed the pawn at the early stage, trying to play with initiative, and white is playing with a Catalan type of position with tempo up, trying to say that, okay, this tempo is probably important in some, let's say, forced lines. Very interesting approach. Okay, so this is the current position. One more time, and black played here the immediately a5. Yeah, saying, okay, if you play b4, then this diagonal would be very weak. So b4, probably not immediately, knight d2, let's say knight a6. Here probably black takes immediately the pawn back. Okay, so it makes sense. Let's go to board number 2. Now board number 2, we have two very creative players. Ray Robson, yeah, yesterday he surprised by a double pawn sacrifice in the endgame, and then he won. I mean, despite a very tenacious defense, he won a very nice game against Armenian Grandmaster. And today he faces the one of the most creative player, Livio Di Tornisipiano from Germany. e4, e5, knight f3, knight c6, bishop c4, gioco piano. Well, yeah, even yesterday it was a gioco piano, but with reverse colors. So Ray is just playing it with both colors. Knight f6. So here we have a little bit different idea. Yeah. So d3. No knight g5. Okay. d3, bishop to e7, castle, castle, and knight c3. This one is completely different. Different strategical motive. Yeah, the bishop is on e7. Black wants to play the position more close to Rui Lopez, and instead white develops the knight on c3. Well, more common here is the move rook e1, d6, and here white plays a3 or a4. This is how usually white plays. I faced myself the move a3. Well, I played it also for white, with white pieces, but one of the most, let's say, memorable game. I mean, sorry to say, but even a lost game can be very memorable. It was against Anish Giri at Batumi Olympiad 2018. And thanks to, yeah, I would like to thank one more time Anish. It was just a lesson for me. He managed to, he beat me nicely. Actually, that game I included in my lessons, like as a good example of positional play. So if you want to see a really positional masterpiece, I recommended the game Viorel Iordăchescu, played in 2019 at the Batumi Chess Olympiad. And of course, but the most popular move here is a4. Black usually plays different ways, so nowadays knight a5, bishop a2 and c5 is popular. I mean, as black I can recommend you Aronian's games. Okay, but while here play the move knight c3, it's a possible move, nothing wrong with this move. Black plays d6. Now the threat is knight a5, so white should play or a4 or a3 to keep the bishop. So Ray Robson preferred to play a3, bishop e6, and knight d5. This is the way how to fight for opening advantage. Yeah, by the way, here there is a small tactical trick. So if you want to learn tactics in this and this line, I believe, let's say, white can play such move as rook e1. Nothing wrong strategically, because after bishop takes c4, d takes c4, these two pawns are ensuring white space advantage. So I really like this structure for white. I believe white is better here, but here there is a really nice tactical idea. I'm not really convinced that it works here, but okay, let's try. And here the move is knight takes e4. Knight takes e4. Okay, nowadays this is probably somehow very typical, but when I faced it, let's say in 1994, something like, I don't know, 28 years ago, yeah, when I was a kid, I was surprised. I said, wow, I don't believe this one is possible. Okay, so if rook takes e4, then d5. If bishop takes c6, there is an intermediate move, knight takes c3, and this leads just to simplifications. Takes, and I believe here black is doing fine. But there is one problem, and maybe this one doesn't work because of this problem. So knight takes e4, this and knight g5. Yeah, this one I missed. This one I missed, honestly speaking. Well, taking on c4 immediately, or bishop takes g5 first. Let's say bishop takes g5, knight takes g5. If bishop takes g5, f6, I don't know, black takes the piece back, but I'm not sure about the evaluation. Maybe white is just better on this structure. Takes, knight takes e5, and queen f6, well, probably not that much. Probably not that much. And if knight takes g5 here, pawn takes c4, knight takes e6, pawn takes e6, d takes on c4, but I believe this position, despite of weak pawns, I believe this position is fine for black. Maybe just black plays something like queen f6, then rook d8, then knight d4. This is one idea, and the other idea is just to play knight d4 and hitting this pawn. And I don't believe white can play for win in this endgame. So yeah, so here a3, bishop e6. Instead white played knight a5, knight d5, and black played a5. Yeah, so once again, like, what to choose, yeah, if we have to choose between a5 and a6. Okay, actually here black is not even forced to make this choice. But some years ago, like a6 was kind of no choice move, yeah. Nowadays, we see more often the move a5, fighting for the space. So the move a6 allows white to play b4, then to retreat the bishop, then c4, and so on, taking the space. And after a5, there is no such idea. So rook e1, and here is black to move. Well, honestly speaking, I don't really like black's position. Okay, nothing, of course, nothing serious. We cannot say that white is much better, or this is what a serious advantage. No, but somehow this position is not easy to play. Yeah. So at least white can play take the bishop on e7, then try to keep the bishop by playing bishop b5, let's say c3, then retreating the bishop, h3, c3, d4. I mean, it's not, I don't see a clear play for black. I don't know, maybe rook e8 here. Let's say h3 and bishop to f8. Still, this move is not possible because of bishop to g5. So probably black is forced to lose one more tempo with h6. With h6. Well, I never considered bishop takes d5 to be a good move here, because after pawn takes d5, black is forced to retreat the knight, probably to b8. And this position, I believe, is white is better. Probably not that easy. Not that easy, because black's structure is superior here, but bishop's pair plus some space advantage probably gives white some advantage here. Alright, so in the game, black played the move bishop to d7. Showing clear intention to trade these knights. Yeah, so knight takes d5, now is the threat. Bishop into d7. But from the other hand, this is kind of losing time. But okay, anyway, I mean, position is closed, yeah, but this might be not so important. Maybe white just should retreat the knight to e3, saying, okay, you lost the tempo, me too, but I improved my knight from c3 to e3. Knight can jump to f5. And if black plays, let's say, a move like bishop e6 back, saying, okay, I have nothing against draw. Maybe white just can improve the position by playing h3. Or, no, then black takes, yeah? Yeah, maybe bishop e6 back is the move. Alright, and if not, let's say a move like bishop to d2. Let's try to understand what about this position. So takes, probably bishop takes, because if pawn takes, knight d4, knight takes d4, pawn takes d4, I believe this position is about equal. I don't see anything here for white. Yeah, just next move is bishop f6, a4, b5. No, this one is equal. And if white takes with the bishop, then again, I mean, black can play bishop e6, or black can be a little bit aggressive here, yeah? And play king h8, preparing the move f7, f5, and who knows, yeah? Black can get some play here. All right, so maybe this one is not so bad, bishop to d7, and in the game white played the move h3. Probably this one is more useful than the bishop to d3, to d2. So knight takes d5, bishop takes d5. Is there any difference if we take with the pawn? Let's try. Knight d4, pawn d4. How can white attack that pawn? No, probably not. By the way, this kind of position are dangerous for white too, because the bishop on c5 is, or can be, out of play. Let's imagine the position where black managed to play bishop f6, bishop e5, queen f6, queen g6, attacking on the king side with an extra piece. The bishop on c4 is out of play, and bishop doesn't participate, yeah? There is no way to move it back to f1. So bishop takes d5, I believe this is the idea, and now bishop e6 back, yeah? Alright, it's a playable position, so in the game black didn't take immediately the knight and played a4. Taking some space, why not? Yeah, maybe one day black can play knight a5 and then push c6. Okay, so I really like how Dieter Nisipiano managed to okay, probably he's still on home preparation, yeah, because we have look at the time, 1 hour and 23 against 1:21, so just some minutes spent, and I believe this position is about equal. Let's go to board number 3. Board number 3, we have Amin Bassem plays with white pieces against Sadwani. So Amin Bassem is 3 out of 4, Sadwani is 3.5. Okay, and we have another Giocopiano. Well, I would never believe that Giocopiano would be more popular than Ruy Lopez. Despite I was playing Giocopiano, I mean, through all my chess career, starting from, let's say, 1994 to 2000, I would say 18, 19, and still I can't believe this one is playable. And knight f6, yeah, again we have knight f6 system. So no, I'm just transposing to bishop c5, d6, castle, a5. I don't want to repeat, I mean, a5 is nowadays much more popular, way more popular than the move a3. Rook e1, castle, h3, h6, and d4, yeah? Okay, bishop a7, this is the point of playing a5 or a6. The black bishop goes to a7, attacking the pawn, I mean, pressurizing here on d4, and now is white to choose. So bishop b3, yeah, why white retreats the bishop to b3? Because let's say knight a3 move looks more logical to play knight b5, but here black takes and plays d5 and getting a good position. By the way, knight e4 is possible too, I think. Alright, so this is a prophylactic against the move d5, bishop b3, rook e8, and bishop to c2. We had this position. We had this position before in this tournament. Yeah, and there followed taking knight b4, knight c3, and we had this structure. Takes. This was the game Predke with white pieces. He lost in round 2, I think, against Harutunian Tigran. And yeah, actually it happened, if I'm not mistaken, it happened c6, bishop e3, which is probably a mistake. And after knight takes e4, bishop f5, black got a much better position and eventually won. Alright, so let's go back, and here black played d5. Of course, this is still home preparation. I mean, you can't play such a move thinking only for a couple of minutes. It is still home preparation, taking on d5, queen d5, bishop to b3, reminds me of Meller attack, queen d6, knight a3, everything looks logical, taking on d4, knight b5, common with tempo, takes, queen to d7, well, queen to d7, yeah, not to d8, but to d7. And probably the difference is that if you play to d8, I might be playing bishop f4 and then threatening bishop c7, yeah, just an additional idea. Okay, so queen d7 and a4, defending the knight. Taking on c3, knight takes a7. Okay, then I don't understand the move a4. I mean, I perfectly understand this is still home preparation, but I'll try to explain, yeah, what is behind this move. Okay, so probably in case of bishop f4, black can place a4. This is the point, I believe. And if bishop takes a4, probably white takes on c3, or maybe the other way, yeah? The other way, starting with the move dc3. No, but then rook d1 is coming. That one is dangerous. So, yeah, so instead of a4, bishop f4 once again, yeah? Let's try to... then bishop b6 simply. And this one can be a transposition, let's say, after a4. Okay, so a4, black took on c3. If bishop b6 here, probably white can play, white just can take on d4 with the pawn, threatening knight e5. Knight takes d4. I don't believe this one is good because takes. Now the knight on b5 is defended, and probably white can just complete his development by playing bishop f4. Okay, bishop b2, I believe this one is very dangerous. Rook d1. Yeah, and white gets clear initiative here and compensation for 2 pawns. I don't know, maybe white is already winning, at least from a human point of view. That one is just simply not playable. All right, so instead black took on c3, white took this bishop, probably after bc3, bishop b6. Black gets, well, I'm not 100% convinced that black managed to consolidate, but okay, at least defending all the weaknesses, and probably black is not doing bad. Okay, knight takes a7, rook takes a7, queen takes c3. White is black is pawn up, but white is very active with 2 bishops. Bishop e3 is coming, or bishop f4, or bishop h6, all the way there. Rook d1, rook e1, with a lot of, actually bishop h6 is a serious threat. Let's say rook a8, bishop takes h6, give me the pawn, and this one is simply bad. So this bishop h6 is a serious threat. Black played the move queen e7, defending the knight, preparing the move bishop e6, and hoping to neutralize white's initiative, and eventually, I don't know, maybe just playing with a pawn up, which I have big doubts about. All right, so let's try to develop white's initiative here. So generally, if you have the position with compensation or with initiative, with every move you should attack something, yeah? And let's do it. Attack the rook. Attack the queen. This is probably too direct, but sometimes this one can be very efficient. No, probably I missed the move knight e4. What do you think about this move? Knight e4. Can black play here knight e4? Yeah, I think this one is leads to simplifications and to a good position for black. Actually, black is a pawn up. We should always keep this in mind. Yeah, I don't see how white can. So bishop c5, then it's a bad move. So maybe rook e1 first. How they are saying that the threat is not always yeah. I mean the threat is much stronger than the execution. So maybe this is the case. Bishop e6 probably. Yeah, of course white can make a weakness on e6, but it leads to more simplifications, and I believe here black is doing not bad. Not bad. Let's say bishop c5, queen d7. If white takes, pawn takes, I'm ready to install my knight on d5. Maybe queen b3. Maybe this one is a kind of double attack. e6 and b7. And then if knight d5, queen b7, rook b8, queen a6 is the only move. well, not only, but also I can play knight e5 here. This kind of okay, this one maybe it's a good move. This one is a good move. Rook takes b7, knight takes d7, and if rook takes b2, rook takes e6. And here these two knights are not that stable, I would say. And the pawn on g7 might be a target. No, I like white. I like white. Okay, the variation is not forced. This is just my and in the game white played differently. Not bishop e3 with tempo, but bishop f4. Yeah, again, the threat is much stronger than the execution. So rook comes to e1, and the pawn c7 can be also a target. And by the way, why should I help black to bring the rook into play? Yeah, let the black loses some tempo. Let's say bishop e6, I play rook e1. Anyway, black is forced to go something like rook e8. And comparing to the previous line, white has an extra tempo. I don't know exactly how to use it. That's already probably not so easy. Maybe, I don't know, maybe knight h4, threatening to come to f5. If bishop d7, if queen d7, maybe I have the move, this move, I don't know, which leads to crazy complications. Like bishop b3, I don't know. Can I play queen g6, queen g3 here? Knight h5, queen g5. Honestly, I don't believe here. I don't believe in this one, but probably f6. Yeah, I was thinking if queen d5, knight f5, coming with all the pieces. No, but bishop c2, and just black say stay calma. Yeah, okay. So bishop f4 is on the board. I mean, compensation, I believe, is enough. So let's see if white can get more than this. All right, so what else do we have? We have board number 4. I like this game. Board number 4, Van Hau plays with Adiban. Adiban with white pieces against Van Hau. By the way, Adiban yesterday played a highly dubious, in my opinion, pawn sacrifice in French defense. And he got, in my opinion, I mean, if not lost position, but a position with pawn down with no clear compensation. Then from that position, he managed to outplay Anton Guijarro, and he was very close to win. I mean, probably just missing a win for some 10 piece, yeah. Okay, let's see what today Adiban can produce, yeah, because we are used to see him with some very original opening ideas. Let's see if this time is no exception. d4, knight f6, c4, e6, knight c3, bishop d4, Nimzovich, Rubinstein variation, castle, bishop to d2. Well, somehow kind of fashionable variation nowadays. So bishop into d2, d5, knight f3, b6, and white takes on d5. This one we have seen many times, and rook to c1. Rook to c1. White is waiting to win a tempo. Yeah, it looks like bishop a6, somehow to complete the development to make castle. But in fact, after this, black plays bishop a6 and trading the bishops, and this one is playable. So the idea is just simple. Yeah, if you want to play bishop a6, play it. In exchange, I will have a tempo up. So my rook is already on c1, and of course, this one is much better version. So instead, black played bishop to b7, played bishop b7, and now bishop to d3. Yeah, with this small, let's say, small this finesse, white managed to escape from bishop's trade, which is probably good for white because the bishop on d3 is a strong piece. Bishop to e7, castle, c5. This position is still theoretical, and d takes c5. By the way, here there are many ways to continue the initiative. Knight e5, But here I don't believe it works, because after knight c6, I mean, white is not in time to build up this Pillsbury attack with f4, queen f3, or rook f3, rook h3, or queen f3, queen h3, because d4 hangs. So here white decided to play d takes c5, b takes c5, and we have, not for the first time in this tournament, we have hanging pawns, the classical way of hanging pawns, by the way, probably in a good version for black, because bishop on d2 is kind of passive here. Of course, white would love to have it on b2. Yeah, imagine the same position with the bishop on b2 and pawn on b3. I mean, it is a much better version. Yeah, so we have seen this in the game of Nisipiano in round 2, I guess. He won a very nice game with black pieces. So I recommended to see the game of Nisipiano. That was a good example how to play with hanging pawns. And today Adiban plays against rook e1, knight a6. Yeah, by the way, yeah, so rook e1, probably white wanted to advance the pawn e4, to advance the pawn e4 and to play, I mean, to create weaknesses. This is one of the way how to play against hanging pawns. Or you play e4, or you play b4, I mean a3, b4, or even sometimes you sacrifice the pawn by playing b4, cb4, knight b5, installing the knight on d4, and trying to get good compensation for the pawn. So knight a6, of course, black is ready to meet the move e4 with knight b4, bishop b1, probably d4, or even taking on e4, and then the knight can jump on d3. Now this one, I mean, black is very active here. So white preferred to make bishop b1 a prophylactic move against knight b4, queen b6, attacking the pawn on b2 and freeing the square d8 for one of the rook. So probably the rook f will go to d8, the rook a to c8. By the way, can be a different setup. The rook a to d8, the black rook, the other rook to e8. This one is more aggressive. Bishop d6, preparing the thematic move d4. This break in the center is a typical way of playing with hanging pawns. So instead, white said, no, I don't want to play long position with hanging pawns. Let's try to. I mean, actually, white is ready. Yeah, white is ready with all his pieces ready for e4. I mean, of course, if white postpone it, it will be much harder. Yeah, because with the rook on d8, it will be this very unpleasant pin. Taking on e4. All right. So in case of d4, probably white wants to play something like knight e4, queen somewhere, let's say to e6. Of course, white can think about to advance the pawn. Maybe actually knight g5 here, followed by e5. Now this one is simply not playable, yeah? And if you go with the queen back, okay, again e5, the bishop on b1 became a monster with queen c2. No, this one is simply not playable. So black is kind of forced to take. Takes, knight takes e4, knight takes e4, bishop takes, rook e takes, bishop f6. And what do we have now? Well, aesthetically, white should be better thanks to a superior pawn structure. I mean, the pawn on c5 is weak. White can play b3, removing the pawn from b2, hoping to double the rook on c4, bishop e3. So if you give me everything to play against the pawn, probably white is better. The problem is time. Yeah, probably black can play something like rook d8 here, then to jump with the knight to b4. This is a juicy square also the pawn on a2 can be under attack. Now I believe black's counterplay is enough here. Is there a way to stop? I believe that this kind of moves like queen e2 deserve attention, because first of all you can take this pawn, yeah, by queen, then the knight hangs, and if you take with the bishop, then after rook b1 this pin is very unpleasant. I believe that simply the bishop on b2 is lost, so bishop c1 is, or bishop c3 is a very strong threat. Okay, so black can touch the pawn. Let's say the same move like rook d8, and here probably can white try well, a move which probably I would never play. I would never play as a player, but this one is not my tournament. I'm not playing. I can take any risk. I don't care about pawns, sacrifices, and I'll play here g4. Well, the point is not only to hit the bishop. Of course, this one is the main idea. Also, I have I make some room for the king. Who knows, one day I can start the attack like g4, rook g5, rook h4, queen e4. Well, this move is probably more in Jobava's style. And really this one is interesting. I don't know how correct one, how good is this one, but really it deserves attention. g4, if you play h6, of course I can play h4, then g5. I don't care about the pawn, I just push here. I have better pieces. Actually, I like this idea. Of course, I don't want to ask the help of the engine. As usual, it will probably spoil all the beauty of chess, at least of my variations. I'm not talking about to be to have it right. All right, so this g4 I really like. So let's see the game. Bishop f6, and white played white didn't play. So this is the current position after bishop f6, and Adiban is taking time to take a decision. Queen e2, I like it very much, especially the pawn on b2 is not hanging. White attacks the knight, and then g4, g5, and why not? Why not to play this kind of chess? I believe that Adiban, he knows, he understands this perfectly, and the problem is he ready to take such a risk? Or probably he will try to just to play it slowly in a more classical way against the pawn, like b3, rook c4, bishop e3, and slowly trying to convert his small positional edge. All right, and what else do we have? Yeah, Jobava is back. Jobava is back on top boards, and I'm surprised. He plays Professore Tomaszewski, and no, this time no craziness, no attacking style positions, just some highly positional play. Rubinstein variation of Nimzo once again. Bishop takes c4, c5, castles, knight c6, taking on c5. Well, I don't really believe this is the way to play for advantage. Queen d1, rook d1, bishop c5, b3. Yeah, we have this kind of endgames also from Queen's Gambit accepted. Well, probably, of course, I mean, there is a different version. Maybe some white can try here some different setups. Maybe the bishop on e2, knight on d2, maybe a3 b4. By the way, I know that a3 b4 white is trying. Then dragging the bishop back to e2 with knight d2 and so on. Okay, instead Jobava plays b3. Well, it shows actually that Jobava can play chess. Yeah, he can play chess, he can play different kind of chess. So it's not like a crazy, like creating some chaos, but also he can positional, he cannot play his opponent in endgames. b6, bishop b2, bishop b7. Well, despite of symmetrical pawn structure, I believe that white is slightly better. I mean, first of all, it's a tempo, the rook is already on d1, and it is white's move. So basically, I have two tempos up. But the question is, can I do something concrete here? Can I do something concrete here? Because let's imagine, I mean, just if white plays slowly, like something like rook c1 or king f1, black will probably do the same. Rook d8, king f8, and in the end, it will be properly mass trading, and then we'll have some symmetrical or some clear draw position. Okay, let's see. Oh, sorry, king f1, yeah? So Jobava didn't find anything better but to centralize the king. Well, from my chess understanding, this one shouldn't give white any advantage. Okay, king e2, king f8, and this is the current position. Well, sorry, Badur, but today probably is not your day. We will not see here some interesting development. My prediction is that it will be like mass exchange and draw. All right, so what do we have? What else do we have? We have on board number 6, Kuikobarov Timur from Australia. I think he is born Uzbekistani born, moved to Australia. So imagine how many talented chess players from Uzbekistan we have. So he plays with Predke Alexander, recovered from his 3 out of 4, recovered after very painful loss to Tigran Harutyunyan from round 2. So Alexander Predke is back, and here we have some very sharp Sicilian. Knight f3, e6, takes, knight c6, knight c3, queen c7, bishop e3, a6, and very fashionable move, queen f3. Alright, h5. Well, I don't really remember this move order. I mean, more common here is to play knight f6 or bishop b4. So starting with h5, this one, well, if you know this, just message me. I'm Viorel Iordăchescu on chess.com, waiting for your questions. So h5, okay, the idea is, I mean, somehow it's really easy to explain it. So black just wants to prevent the move g4, the advance of move g4. So let's say knight f6, knight f6. I mean, let's, after move castle, let's say d6, white can think about move g4 here immediately, or after, let's say, king b1 or some other moves. So just black wants to prevent any white's advance on the king side. h5, queen g3, inviting to endgame. Yeah, this is actually really smart, because after queen g3, hg3, this pawn is a potential target. Let's say knight f6, white plays f3, then g4 is a threat, hitting this pawn, yeah? We call it hook. Alright, so d6, black said no, I prefer to play with the queens on the board. I want a sharp game, so f4, b5, a3. By the way, this is a computer reaction. Computer somehow likes this move a3. So, we as humans will of course think twice before to make or not to make such a decision, because you never know. Yeah, you never know when black will play, let's say, rook b8, followed by b4, and then you will have this target on b2. But of course, nowadays this one is a common idea. So we are actually learning from computers too, of course. Bishop b7, bishop d3, and this is the current position. Well, what can I say? Of course, black should think about developing the king side. So knight f6 is a logical move, especially there is a very nice outpost on g4. So black wants to play knight g4, probably not immediately. Also h4 is an idea. What white can play? Of course, castle short is just impossible because knight g4, and white is losing a very important bishop. But nothing wrong with castle long. I believe this one is the way to play. And here exactly is the move b4 comes. So no intermediate move knight c6 because black just takes on b3, on c3. Probably white is forced to take on b2, on b4, and after knight b4, this is exactly the position that really I wanted to avoid as white. Because, okay, I mean, the king's position is not that secure. Of course, white can play king to b1, but still I believe that white, I mean, black got immediately some play here on the king side. I don't know, probably, I mean, probably something like e5 should be calculated. That's some crazy things. Okay, let's just a demonstration here. Knight d5. Now here knight e6 doesn't work. I wanted to say that knight d3 maybe, but of course knight e6, knight d3 intermediate move, and then just taking back the knight and nothing. This gives nothing because of queen f7. All right. So so knight f6, knight f6. What else then? Castle. Of course, white can play the move h3. A prophylactic move. No more knight g4 because this was very annoying. One day maybe white can play queen to f2, controlling the board. And who knows? Why not? Why not then to castle short? At least white can speculate. White can take this decision later to castle long or short. For instance, in the way of b4. Knight b4, of course, now I change my mind and castle short. And I'm not afraid of knight d3 because cd3 just improving my pawn structure. The center is now much stronger. Yeah, and this move h5, I mean, now we can see the drawbacks of this move. Yeah, so black can't castle long, and also even if you manage to castle short, white will start a very dangerous attack. This pawn on h5 is a target and a hook. So of course b4 here is a positional mistake, but black can continue, for instance, by playing h4, queen f2 or queen f3, queen f2, let's say bishop to e7, followed maybe by the move knight h5, coming to g3. Black is used to play with the king in the center. It is nothing wrong with. Yeah, now chess is completely different. This one is not Rui Lopez, where white castle short, black castle short, and then we have long maneuvers. This one is very sharp with a lot of irrational ideas and positions. Okay, so this is the current position, and bishop d3, black is thinking that this one would be very sharp. Let's go to board number 7. We have Salem. Al Saleh plays against Mendoka, Luke Mendoka from India. So down on your screen you can see the white player, yeah, around this area. So Salem, you can see his picture, and back and up you can see black's player, Mendoka, with black pieces. Okay, and here we have a Caro-Kann. Let's see it from the beginning. e4, c6, d4, d5, e5, bishop f5, knight d2, e6, knight b3. Okay, knight d7, well, here there are two ways of playing. Yeah, first is knight d7 to play c5, and second is to play d5 immediately, c5 immediately. As I know, the professor of Caro-Kann, I mean, if you can call it Alexei Drev, he prefers to play here c5, d5, bishop c5, knight c5, queen c5, and saying that, okay, yeah, you do have bishop pair, but I have an easy development with knight e7, or knight c6, castle, I install my bishop to e4, I play f6, and I don't care. It's just a different approach. I faced this concept against Alexei back in 2014, I believe, in French league. I was playing for Metz, for City of Metz, the club Metz Fischer, and I didn't manage to obtain any advantage here. So left up, let's say, bishop e3, queen c7. I played something like f4, knight e7, knight f3, castles. Okay, I'm not sure about the move order, but after castle, well, maybe bishop e4 first. I don't really remember what have I played here, and after the move f6, black managed to equalize and get a counterplay. All right, so, and black chose a completely different concept. So to play c5 slowly. So knight f3, a6. Yeah, just preventing the check. So for instance, if you start immediately with c5, knight c5, knight c5, bishop c5, white can give bishop b5 check, and then you just lose the possibility of castle. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we have a special guest in our studio, international master from Philippines, Oliver Dimaculing. Yes, please.
Hey.
Yeah.
Hello, coach. How are you?
Yeah, come a little bit closer.
Sure.
Everybody wants to see you.
Hi. Thanks.
Thanks for joining me here. I was really feeling lonely. All right. Oliver is very well-known international master, grandmaster.
No. It's
Not yet. Not yet.
Not yet. I have two grandmaster norms. One more. But it's
All right, and
it's been a long time.
and he is coach to Dubai Chess Club for 4 years.
No. Almost 3 years now.
Almost 3 years now. Okay, so we are colleagues, playing a lot of tournaments together, mainly Blitz and Rapid.
Mainly Blitz and Rapid. Yes.
Mainly Blitz and Rapid. All right, so tell us please some words. Are you coaching here, probably?
Yeah, I have a few students. Yeah, playing in the Open this tournament.
Okay, what about Masters?
Masters, no, with Coach Almari and some of the players.
And who are the players of Dubai Club in Masters?
Masters, I forgot the names, but
Probably Said Ishaq.
Said, yes, Said Ishaq.
Said. And who else?
I forgot the other one, yeah. But for the Open, I can name a few, yeah.
All right, and how your players are doing so far?
Some good, some bad, yeah, I mean. They're used to playing rapid games and blitz games, not so much with classical. So sometimes you just scratch your head. Yeah.
All right. So have you ever played in Abu Dhabi tournament?
Yeah, the last time.
And share your experience.
Yeah, the last time I played here actually was 2018? It was 4 years ago, I guess. Okay, I had 6 out of 9, but I missed out on.
Not a bad result, I believe.
I missed out on the norm again. Yeah. At the time, Nihal Sarin got a norm with 5.5.
Wow, that's incredible.
Among the 3 6-pointers, I was the only one who didn't get a norm because I played this 2-2 somewhere.
So probably you started with
number 7, I think.
And whom did you beat? Like a name, like tell like us as a big name from.
There was one GM, I forgot the name, from Denmark.
From Denmark, Anderson,
Something like that, yes.
Yeah, yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Mads, was it?
Mads, yeah. I mean,
it was in the last round, yeah.
all right, okay, not bad. So, do you follow the games of the Masters tournament, and what are your impressions of the first 4 days, the first 4 rounds?
Okay, I was following, and these young Indian players are getting stronger. Yeah.
Who exactly?
All
of them.
Almost all of them. Yeah, our junior guys.
So actually, no surprise because half of the players, I mean, 70. Yeah, I think they are Indians. So.
Yeah, this is like National Open, Indian National Open
Indian
in UAE.
Yeah, actually, it's. I mean, I know, third of the population here are Indians. Yeah, in Emirates. So no
Yes,
big
yes.
surprise. They have so many good players coming here. Probably they have relatives, and really here the tournament is well organized.
Yes, it is. It is.
So just
the 3 important cities: Dubai, Sharjah.
yeah, actually, I wanted to
and Abu
ask.
Dhabi.
Yeah, you can make some advertising now because immediately after Abu Dhabi is Dubai Open, and can you tell us some? I don't know. The players, the formula. I mean about Dubai Open, the dates and.
Okay. Immediately after, this will finish on the 25th. I think Dubai Open will start on the 27th.
So one day to move your things to relocate from Abu Dhabi to Dubai.
Yeah, there's one day
Yeah.
from Abu Dhabi to Dubai. It's good. It's actually good for the players. Playing tournaments. Sometimes you play bad, so bounce back the next tournament. Yeah.
Exactly. Or you can score 2 GMs norm. One in Abu Dhabi, then one in Dubai.
For those seeking norms. And in Dubai, 1400s can play. It used to be 1800, but they changed it to at least 1400.
All right. So probably we'll have.
There'll be more players, I guess.
And
But
from some notorious names, can you share us, or it's too early to say? Who will play there?
I think it's the same
Same
people,
player, yeah. Okay, good.
Except for Wang Hao, maybe. Wang Hao is not playing. in Dubai.
And will you play?
I wanted to. I will try to ask them if I could play.
All right.
It's another week of maybe I have to take a leave for a week or whatever.
But honestly, I mean, sharing my experience, it's very hard to play when you are coaching, when you are.
Yes, yes.
And probably here you should.
And sometimes when you play, when you coach more beginners, you tend to play like them also. Yeah, like.
Probably you should just take a decision. Are you a chess player or a coach? So it's hard to combine both.
For now, it's just having fun. Yeah, just playing tournaments and see what we can do with the youngsters also. Yeah.
Yeah, so playing Blitz and Rapid, I mean, this is one thing, and to play a serious 9 rounds.
Oh, it's not easy.
It's
very tiring also.
Absolutely different, yeah.
And when we're getting older also, you lose this energy.
Yeah, so let's see what do we have today. Let's
Okay,
go to board number 1.
Oh, Van Forest, huh?
Yes. And here, actually this is like
What is this? London or which?
yeah, it was a weird move order. Well, you know that I found that many players from Philippines they are playing this kind of
C3, yes.
this kind of move order
Setup, yeah.
Yeah, setup. And actually I
used to play like this also.
Oh, really?
Yeah, some of the games. Yeah.
Well, okay. So here I was trying to make the philosophy here, like the concept of why it plays this move order, and now it's the answer actually is very simple. If you play c5, I grab the pawn.
Yes, grab the pawn. Yeah, you have b4. Yes.
So probably here you can take more than you can say more than me here. What is the how? I mean, here just white say. I don't want to give you the pawn back.
Yeah, no knight g4, yes, because
it looks
bishop
very
d4.
primitive, this kind of playouts, but can be efficient. I don't know.
Yeah, it's different, because of course these days we're talking about the silicons. Yeah, but very rare to see games like this. Yeah. We normally maybe see a London system, maybe with bishop f4, but not so much with c3.
Yeah.
Yeah, but some surprises you can.
Right. So just okay. I grab a pawn. So try to take it back. A5. Yeah, this is kind of typical. Yeah, to
Yeah, you go for knight a6 or
yeah,
knight
knight
a7.
a6 and c4. Changing the character of the position.
Yes, yes.
So I was thinking, okay, can
But
white
development-wise, yeah, you go for black. Yeah, with knight
Yeah.
a6.
knight
so
a6
d5.
and taking, yeah.
Why not knight takes? If knight takes d5, you would go for bishop d4, I guess. Yeah?
Or bishop g5, maybe tempo.
Tempo and the queen, yeah, with queens.
Well, I'm not sure about, yeah, because I play f6. Can I play such move? Yeah.
Of course, just like the London sometimes. Yeah?
Nowadays, actually, no bad moves, yeah, no ugly moves.
And the knight takes, yeah.
And the knight takes, and maybe knight c3, and
It's centralized.
what do you think about this position?
Okay, it's pretty unclear. Maybe you can play knight b5 also, whatever, yeah, and then some e3. I don't know. It's hard to assess also.
Yeah. So instead, black took the other pawn.
With knight takes e5. Well,
Yeah, knight takes
this is
c5.
great. Of course, there's queen takes d1, so you cannot take on e6. Yes.
Well, this one would be probably too much, yeah?
Yes, because there's queen takes d1. Yeah.
King takes and bishop takes e6, maybe
Bishop takes e6 and knight g4 or something.
sometimes maybe long castle with
Long
check,
castle.
and knight jumps to a4, to e4, to g4.
Yes, yes.
Now this one is simply
Because
too
white's
dangerous.
problem is this bishop on f1. Yeah.
Yeah. So white just continued with knight c3.
Oh, it's knight takes d5. Takes. Okay, you have an IQP. Yeah.
Yeah, but from the other hand we have simplifications. And what
This is like a Tarash without a queen, yeah?
yeah, and g3, exactly, the classical
isolated queen
Turkish.
with a classical Tarash without the queen.
Yeah.
Interesting, yeah?
And black said no. I thought actually knight to e4
Knight e4, yes.
to,
And then bishop e6, something, yeah?
or probably I will just prevent this check with a3,
Bishop g2, yes.
and then bishop g2, install my bishop to
Bishop
d4,
d4,
and this one is probably
Well, all of a sudden, huh? White is good. And somehow a5 is not that good too.
yeah. Instead, black went for knight a4.
It's crazy, huh? But
Well,
bishop d4?
Bishop d4, exactly this. And then I have check.
Bishop b4 check. Oh, okay.
This is the point. This is the point. I will say this double threat, yeah.
And now
Check.
let's go king d1 at least. I mean, the king is safe here with the d5
actually,
pawn,
he
yeah?
did play, yeah. Check.
And the king d1, yeah? At least the king is safe with the d5 pawn. And this is anyway, no queens.
Bishop f5, but I'm. By the way, this one, the knight is in kind of danger.
And then you can play some maybe, I don't know, a3, a3.
Oh, starting with a3 first,
Yes,
yeah. And what about that pawn?
g7. No, I don't want to take
What's
that.
also a pawn? Come on.
A waste of time, maybe.
Okay.
I can play a3 first. Yeah.
All right. So bishop e7. I don't know where. What about now?
Okay, this will c8, rook c1.
No, I'll take the pawn. Attacking.
You can take, yes. And
then back.
Just go back and then rook c1 if rook c8.
And then
yeah.
if rook c8, rook c1.
Yes.
And
So somehow bishop e3 worked, huh?
check.
Takes on c5 and bishop e3.
Check and king d7. Okay, still it's not over.
It's not
because
clear.
I have this check and then rook c2.
But maybe knight e1, yeah? Knight e1 also is
Wow.
playable. Just to control some important squares, yeah? But rook c8, knight c5 is also
Rook c8. Where to go?
king d2, knight c5.
Why not to d1?
D1, yeah.
Just to not.
Yeah,
be
just
under-
no knight b3 check, yeah?
Yeah.
And then some bishop
just
g2,
to-
yeah?
But here, well, rook c4, just e3.
E3, yes.
And
Pawn is a pawn.
yes, they are used to say like this.
Yeah, pawn is a pawn, yeah.
Yes, and this is the case. So bishop d4, this is the current position, and black to play. I like white.
Oh, it worked, huh? d takes c5 worked, huh?
Yeah.
But it was an opening surprise. I mean, sometimes you have to, it's just a mix and match, you know, when you're playing a 9-round tournament. Sometimes you go main lines, sometimes you go for dubious lines or whatever, yeah, just to surprise your opponent.
Yeah, correct. Okay, probably black is, I mean, not doing that bad. We can check and make castle. I mean, castle is always a good move.
Oh yes, yes.
This they are used to say.
Yeah, but that's rook c1 here, yeah. Rook c1 a3.
Rook c1 and the
So
threat
no knight
is
c5, yes. No knight c5,
rook
knight b.
c1, b3 is the threat.
Oh yeah, b3, yes. yes.
Wow. That one is unpleasant, but no, I have this b6 and then creating this outpost.
Ah, this
on-
bishop c5, yes.
Yeah, creating this outpost on c5 and
a3
bishop c5.
and then b3.
I'm forced to take on d4,
b3 takes on d4, takes on
knight
d4.
d4 and knight c5.
And then bishop
At least
g2. Oh, yeah.
I'm not losing material, but maybe white is slightly better here.
Yeah, then king d2.
King
yeah.
d2, rook
C-
d1, and slowly
Slow,
torture.
yeah. Rook
Yeah.
d1, king e1.
King e1, exactly, with all good pieces. No. This is. I mean, if white managed to stabilize, yeah.
Because
I mean-
normally in IQP you put a knight and to block it and
Yes.
attack it later.
Okay. So after bishop d4, I mean, probably
So-
white is slightly better. Yeah. Let's.
Yes, I'll see. I mean, black was surprised.
All right.
So that's psychologically it's hard for black also. Because
Okay.
maybe he was expecting some normal lines from Erigaisi.
No, imagine your opponent started the game with the move c3 here. Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, giving you. I mean, you can basically play any move here, like any legal move, like bishop f5,
Bishop
bishop
f5, yes,
g4,
bishop
e6, c5 not knight, g6, nothing wrong
Yes,
with
G6.
everything. I mean,
But maybe if G6, then white will play bishop f4, yeah, just to control e5 and some London positions with d4.
so then what is the difference? If you start with bishop f4, then white,
Yeah, c5. Yeah,
then black plays a different line in London.
Different as e6, yeah.
So this is nice. Okay.
Yeah. So
Okay.
probably waiting for
Now-
your opponent to do something. If G6, no bishop f4, yeah, it's different.
All right. Yeah, it makes sense. Makes sense. And in the game, black gave bishop b5 check
Oh, we're expecting king d1 here.
and king d1. Yeah.
Yes.
All right. Let's move to board number 2. Board number 2 we have.
But Arjun played a strong game against was it Injik, yeah? In the last.
Well, yes, it was very interesting. I mean, that was the game that I couldn't guess any moves.
Oh,
It was the
Benoni.
only one. I mean, more or less, yeah, the Benoni.
Oh.
And actually, I was used to be Benoni player, but still I didn't guess in the middle game. I mean, any move.
These days it's hard to guess.
Especially blacks. Especially blacks.
It's hard to guess these
Yeah.
days.
Okay, board number 2. What do we have on board number 2?
Ray Robson, yeah.
Ray Robson plays with Nisipiano. Let's move to board number 2. Maybe we can have
Yeah, sure.
a camera view from board number 2. These two very creative players, Ray
Yes.
Robson and Dieter Nisipiano.
And you're
I
talking
mean-
about experience also with
And also
Cipriano,
about
yeah.
experience, of course. He's a European champion, semi-finalist of World Championship back in 1999
Wow,
in Las Vegas, if I'm not mistaken.
I was still a teenager at that time. But don't ask my age.
Yeah, of course. So, what do we have here? Yeah, it
Well, it
was.
started with e4, yes?
Yeah, it was this gioco piano. I mean, this one with bishop e7.
Ah, this is nice. Gioco piano with Nisipiano, yeah?
Gioco piano with Nisipiano. It's like a poetry, yeah. Okay.
Oh, nice e3. Okay.
All right. So here he played bishop d7. Okay, this is interesting. I mean, black wants to take knight d5. Yeah.
95, yes.
Otherwise, I
yeah.
mean, with the bishop on
Nothing
e6,
else, yeah.
yeah, you can't. So white said, okay, I'm okay. A4. I mean, black is trying to get maximum from the position before taking on d5. Right? So here, there's gaining some space on the queen side. It's like this positional battle. Yeah, we have now. Bishop to
knight
e3,
a5,
yeah, you're taking control over this square, so knight a5,
And finally knight takes, yes?
and finally takes after gaining this tempo, back and c5. Yeah, this is c5 is a good move, I believe, because otherwise
Yes. d4, yes.
white plays d4 and gaining some space on the center. So c5 and c3.
Mhm.
Well, we are used to see with this pawn somewhere here,
On
a6
a7, yeah.
and a7, and this pawn is now on a4. I believe it's a clear improvement, no? At least it should be a better version. I don't know how much better, but I believe, let's say now, okay, now this pawn hangs. Now I don't have bishop e6. So if I manage to play b5 and bishop e6,
Yeah, it would be better for black.
Yeah, so then I get this control over this b3 square, and
white will go for d4. Yeah, this side.
probably white will. Yeah, well, will go next move, just pre-move, removing d4.
But not what Shankland.
Not like yeah, that's a really nice story.
Yeah,
It's a really nice story. I mean, wow. Did you watch the video?
Yes, we had 2 minutes.
Yeah, it was really. I mean, well, and what do you think? Was that connected with playing too much online?
That's it.
Probably, yeah.
I mean, nothing to do in the pandemic also.
Yeah,
Yes.
true.
So there's too much blitz, too much title Tuesdays.
Yeah. So we were all affected to this pandemic, playing a lot of online.
But I hate online.
Me too, actually. I'm
I've been losing to beginners online. So,
really?
Yeah, so I know.
Well, no. I mean, now I'm 3,000 rating online, so I'm doing.
Wow.
I'm doing fine. I'm
not just at home, yeah?
Yeah, I'm top 10, but still I don't like. Still I hate this one. Still I hate this playing online, but okay, time to time is fun.
Yeah, it's fun.
It's
yes,
fun,
that's
but all right. So what do we have here? C3 and black to move. Okay, if let's say okay, I want just to continue my plan. D5.
Without d4, black can also play some king h8, f5. Yeah.
Oh yes,
Without
of course,
d4,
yeah,
yeah.
But probably here black is just
D4,
simply not
yes,
in
too
time.
late, yeah.
Yeah.
But
And-
he also cannot stop d4. Maybe.
Well, how to stop it?
Or maybe bishop f6. Bishop f6 after d4, c4.
And b4, c4. But then why do you need the bishop on f6? Maybe you can have, let's say, the queen on c7.
Queen c7, yes. That's
I don't know.
Much better, yeah. Much better
It's
version.
at least, but here, no, maybe you're right. But
Because there's knight takes e5.
because yeah, yes.
But bishop takes h3. I don't know.
Wow.
Or let's make it interesting or whatever.
Yes. Okay, here I have moves like bishop
Bishop f4, then g6, yeah, whatever. Yeah. Bishop f4. Oh,
I
bishop
don't know,
f4.
knight c4.
Oh, yes.
I don't know.
Bishop f4, bishop d6.
Knight f7.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. Let's
It's hard to assess also.
we
Yeah.
got so many moves here. Huh?
But I like to play this knight b3 here with c4 and c4 and a4.
Yeah. Okay, can I take this one?
Oh yeah, knight takes c4, takes on h3. Yeah, this is complicated. Yeah.
Well,
Well,
complicated.
can I play knight takes e3 and an opposite bishop?
But then I have. Okay, but pawn is a
Yeah, then
pawn.
bishop c5, rook a6, rook a6, something like that.
Pawn is a pawn.
Rook a6, rook g6. I don't know.
And I'm quite safe here.
Save king h1. Yeah.
And this is also a target.
Yes, I have to
Getting
play.
red here. Well, I don't know. I mean, I put my bishop on d5.
d5, yes, d5.
And king on h1. I have kind of stability. I don't know. So what do we have here? We have the move. We have the position after.
What did Nasupiano play something? Or
No.
Not yet.
No, he did play b5.
Oh yeah.
And okay, let's try to guess.
Oh, okay. You play e takes d4 is a much better version, yeah, and then c4,
Really?
and then knight b3. I don't know. I like to play this knight b3. Yeah,
Well, if I manage to get out with the rook, let's say somewhere there, and bishop
knight bishop
b1,
b1.
this bishop, this knight would be empty. But I'm not in time probably. I know why I'm not in time actually. Starting with queen c2, knight b3, rook d1,
yeah.
and then bishop b1 and e5 and checkmate.
Mm-hmm.
And
I have to play g6 or whatever, but okay.
g6, and then okay, it's like I'm playing in the center here.
Yes, okay. The knight is out of place. Yeah.
Yeah,
Misplaced knight.
this is the idea. Well, how good is this one? I don't know, but d4, yeah, and
Yeah, but d has to play. White
Yeah.
has to play d4. Yeah. d4 queen c7 maybe. Yeah. Just
But
like
then- the same idea.
Same idea, takes knight takes, yeah.
But here is
and knight takes f7 plus.
knight takes. Okay. Let's show to our viewers this idea. So takes knight e5 and bishop h.
Knight takes f7. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, because the bishop is still on a2, no c4.
Actually, you know, exactly this one is unclear
Mm.
because
This is different, huh? The knight has no square,
yes, and then no, on g5 I can go.
but bishop takes.
Bishop takes, yeah, and this white might be very unpleasant for white. I mean, at least compensation. I mean, no, it's kind of.
This is fine, I think.
Okay. I don't know. Let's say knight g5. I don't want to.
Yeah, he's forced to play bishop takes, or else queen d5 check.
Maybe rook d8 first.
Rook d8. There's an intermediate, but queen h5.
Well, this one is yeah. I miss this one. I miss this one.
h7 and h3.
Yeah. I miss this one. So forced to take.
Forced to take. Yes.
And then take back.
Bishop e6 back. Yeah.
And bishop e6.
But
And queen somewhere. Maybe to e2.
rook d1.
And rook d1 and f3 and bishop
Bishop
e3.
d1 also. Yeah.
Bishop b1. No, pawn up with no compensation. I mean, I don't see compensation. I don't know.
Yes,
What
that's
do
so
you
easy.
think?
That's so easy. Yeah.
So okay, so d4.
So
Yeah.
queen c7 no, huh? After d4. But okay, what else to play for white? It's force. D4 was played.
d4 was
Yeah,
played.
D4 was
Okay.
played, yes.
We can guess sometimes. Most, yeah?
Sometimes hard to get,
Especially this one was d4. So how should we play here? So how to keep the center? This is the question actually. And I don't see how black can keep the center.
Okay, the only way, if you want, just takes on d4 with the c pawn, and okay, you can also play e takes d4, but no. After bishop f6, there's e5, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, because if take on d4, takes on f6, takes on e3, takes on g7 is not good, yeah.
No, that one, yeah. So maybe, well, but still I don't like. I believe this even this one and put the bishop on f6, but looks a little.
Just rook
bit.
c1, yeah, and bishop
Rook
d5.
c1, yeah, and bishop d5 and queen
Yes,
d2.
Queen d2, yes.
I mean, much better pieces. Well,
So suddenly, yeah, well, I could say that white is slightly better here.
then b5 probably is not the right
Well,
one.
waste of tempo, yeah, maybe b5, I think. Maybe he should have played queen c7 and try something rook d8 after d4 takes d4.
All right, so probably here white is, I mean, better or
Maybe one,
some better chances.
yeah, tempo up. I guess.
Yeah. And then let's go to the game of Salem. He plays with young Indian Mendoka.
Ah, Mendonca.
Do you know him?
Leon, yes, Leon
Yes.
Mendonca.
Leon like Trotsky. Do you know who's Trotsky? Okay.
So very
Okay.
good.
From your I understood that you know maybe much more than. Okay.
And
So
BD to-
Leon, yeah. And then
Coming from the
h6.
Karakan, yeah.
Yes. And then we have these maneuvers. Again. The other knight goes. It was provocation. Wait. Here. Well, probably we need to explain some things here, yeah? Because, alright, so it is clear that white's only play is to
F4, G4,
connected
F5,
with
yes.
with a 4 g4 f5.
Yes,
Yeah, it's like
yes.
a typical French. And black should advance his pawns here on b5.
But normally in
b4.
French, the bishop is on the c8 here in this position,
Yes.
yeah.
And the bishop on h7 is much more active. Bishop is out. So knight h4, and if you play knight c6, probably white just
G3,
plays
yeah,
g3, transfer the bishop to g2, and then playing with the 4.
4, yes.
So black decided no. I'll play g5.
So back to f3 and f5, yeah. He castles bishop g6. Okay. He wants to go
Bishop
h5, yeah?
Bishop g6 to.
He wants to play h5, I guess.
But what about the pawn on g5 hangs?
Oh, the bishop e7 first, yeah? Bishop e7 and maybe h5, I don't know.
No, but I don't understand the bishop
Bishop
g6.
g6.
I mean, why should I lose the tempo? Well, I understand that knight takes g6, knight takes e3, pawn
F
takes
takes e3,
Yeah,
yes.
this
F7
one opens
is
the
weak,
file. Maybe just black wants to take later.
Yeah,
and
protect
prevent-
f7, I guess.
Okay, it's a good move, and white took on f5, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, black is still thinking here. I don't believe this one can be an option because
Just
after
91, yeah?
91 followed by a4, knight c2, knight there. Also, by the way, white can switch the side of the
B3,
attack,
yes.
playing b3,
If
a4,
B5, A4, yes.
and then probably just black is not in time to. So probably black is kind of forced to take with the bishop, and then I believe the same maneuver.
Mm-hmm.
92, 91, knight c2, knight e3,
Then
f4,
F4,
and then bishop h5, and then g4, and then going there.
We should say that white is going for 1-0 here.
Well, actually, Salim missed one
The other
position
game,
was.
the other game, yeah, he doesn't need to play queen takes h7 in that game.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah. I mean, just take on e6.
Takes on e6 and takes on d4.
Yes,
And
white,
then king g2.
Yes, yes, and just white stabilize. I mean, the position and.
Two minor pieces for the rook, yeah?
Yeah, it was very strange decision.
No, maybe he wanted to make it spectacular, I guess, yeah? Look for
Yeah, but
brilliant
if
surprise. Is there a brilliant surprise here?
Well, let me
According to the
find.
regulations.
Well, if to choose between, a brilliant surprise and a win,
You go for the
an
first
easy
prize,
win, yeah, of course.
Okay. Yeah, but it's the same, yeah? Fancy win and the simple win. It's just the same 1-0 or 0-1.
Exactly.
Yeah?
Now this is the Soviet school. You know what Soviet school says, that if you have to choose to give checkmate and to win a pawn, you always go for a win a pawn.
Simple, yeah,
Yes.
simple chess.
Simple chess, because maybe no checkmate.
And also no counterplay.
And then no complete. So you win a pawn. You just go to a technical position and don't give any chance to your opponent.
Yeah, because
Alright.
I think after knight takes e6 and takes on d4, our pawn was about to resign in that position.
Yeah,
yeah?
absolutely.
Because nothing else. Yeah.
Yeah, it was something very simple. All right, so probably let's go through all the games, and then we'll go for a short break, our first short break. And what do we have? So on board number 1,
King d1, yes.
King d1, castle, and
then
a3.
a3, yes.
Probably white is slightly better, but
Because of the d5 pawn, yeah.
yeah, but black is, black is, not doing that bad. We can play bishop e7, b6, knight c5.
Okay.
On board number 2, after the move d4, Nisipiano is thinking.
He actually took, yeah, and then c4.
He took on c4, yeah?
Yes.
Your recommendation, but here after move queen c2,
Queen c2, rook a1.
followed by rook a1, bishop b1,
Yes.
I simply have more pieces on the center on the king side. So here I believe.
Yeah. Remember
White-
the Kasparov, Karpov came, yeah?
Yeah,
Kasparov
yes,
was like,
yeah.
just have more pieces on the king, yeah.
So white is better. Board number 3, we have the first result of the day.
Oh,
The
what
game,
happened?
Amin against
it's a
Sadvani.
draw.
It was a pawn sacrifice, but black managed to neutralize white's initiative here. Takes. Well, looks like comfortable bishop's pair in the end game, but probably black is just in time to create counterplay, yeah? Knight is
And,
7.
I think Amin Basim is also tired, eh? He just played the tournament communities before this, yeah?
Really? I
At
didn't
2 to
know.
4 p.m., yeah? He played with 2 other Egyptian players, I think, Fouad, and they won the communities, yeah?
Very good. Congratulations for Egyptian community.
So
of
just go for the draw because he was tired, yeah, I think.
Yeah, so it was threefold repetition. Okay, good. On board 4, we have the game between Adiban and Van Gogh
The beast and
and the beauty.
the
And who is the beauty?
How beautiful, huh?
Yeah.
How beautiful, huh?
All right, so
Bang Hao is based in Japan now. Yeah,
Really?
Yes, he's based in Japan.
wow.
It's hard to be based in China, I think, these days. So
But no chess in Japan, as I know.
he likes the place.
Just like the place,
He's
yeah?
a fan of Japanese food, anime, and
But you can live in Shanghai and eat Japanese food and watch anime. You don't need to go to Japan. Okay.
no, because
so,
of these lockdowns, I guess, in China. So
Right. Okay.
he probably wants to live a normal life. Yeah. It's,
So bishop c3, bishop takes c3, and pawn c3. Well, it's surprising. Really, I was thinking to play something like more fancy here, like queen e2. You can touch this pawn.
Because the
bishop
should
rook
be one,
d1,
yes.
queen this knight.
Yeah.
And if you play like any move, like any normal move, let's say,
And then you can just play b3, right? Or
something.
whatever.
No, I wanted to go a little bit, let's say rook c8. I don't know,
Okay.
and going g4.
Oh wow, nice, huh?
Well, again, you can touch this pawn. Just I want to play g5, maybe one day rook h4, queen e4, but it's easy for me. It's not my game. Not my pieces.
Yes.
So I can play any move here.
That's nice.
Yeah,
Because
but,
of h6, h4, yeah.
of course, yeah. I'm just yeah. Okay, but he decided to go for something more simple, taking with the pawn.
But more or less, this queen need to move. It's a character of Adiba, no?
Yes.
He's the beast, by the way.
Exactly. I was surprised that he
We'll probably go
played
for
this
it.
very simple idea of just simplificate. I mean, just go for simplification. Oh,
Okay,
all right.
h6.
And what's wrong with check? At the end, you
Could be
can
one
take the
guess.
pawn. You can take the pawn. So queen e7. Is white slightly better here? Maybe.
Almost knight is out of place. Eh? He has to play knight b8 to c6.
Then knight e5 is
Knight
coming.
e5, yeah, okay.
So knight b8, knight e5, and you're not in time.
You
I
have
mean,
to play rook f8, yes.
rook f8 and some.
Maybe just h4 or something like that, yeah, whatever. Or, oh, wait. Yeah, h4, because the knight cannot move, queen takes f8. Yeah.
Wow, this one is brilliant. Okay,
Queen takes
we'll
f8.
show this to
That's
spectators.
knight g7.
So you are in a very good form. You should play the tournament. in
Oh,
Dubai.
no.
It's not easy to see such ideas. If you see such ideas, then you should play. Okay, that's nice. And okay,
Seeing
probably
ideas is different from playing your own game. Yeah?
so probably white is Adiban is slightly better, and we have probably a draw in the game of Jobava with playing with Tomaszewski.
I've heard Jubava was complaining with his two games. Remember, he was still sleepy at 10 a.m.
Yeah, with
and
the
lost
morning round.
lost to
Iran.
Irene Sukandar.
Yeah. Well, but you know, you can lose to Irene even if you are in good shape and like playing, because she's strong. She's just simply strong. All right, so 95. Can
Yeah,
that
this is
take
equal, yeah.
I was thinking,
Or f3.
and then f3, and then e4,
Yeah.
and then you are out with the bishop. All right, so board number 6, we have this very complex Sicilian type h3, h4, queen f2, and bishop e7, and knight f3.
Pawn on h4, okay. But there's a bishop on e7.
Yeah, you can take it, then probably
Knight
white
takes e4, yeah.
prepares e5, maybe knight g5, maybe castle short, maybe castle long, maybe bishop b6. So many ideas and this kind of position that.
Alexander Predke is the top seed in Dubai Open. Because I think Gukesh is not playing.
Gukesh is not playing
Yeah.
here too. So or was he announced for as a player there?
He
Or
was registered earlier.
He was registered, yeah.
But he withdrew.
Mhm.
Probably seeing the players playing there. It's maybe a lot of underrated Indian players also.
So probably now
and he's 2-7 plus. So
he's playing. He will play soon in different league.
yeah.
All right. So here we have a very complex Sicilian, and Salim, the game of Salim with this Salim with Mendoka. We just he
nice
hit with the pawn, then b3,
and then a4. Yeah.
hitting the structure on the queen side, and probably here is better. All right, thank you, Oliver, for being with us.
Yeah, it was a pleasure. It was a pleasure. to be
And
here.
we go for a short break. Stay with us. We'll continue within a couple of minutes.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks.
So please. Our studio from Abu Dhabi Masters Tournament round 5. And we have 5 players sharing the lead after 4 rounds with 3.5 out of 4. And on board 1, Iordăchescu plays with 1 forest. Of course, this is the main game of the round. But we don't have here, let's say, a very complex position. It's just an end game without slight advantage for white. But I believe this one would be a draw. We have the first result, as I told you, on board number 3. Dr. Amin Bassem made a draw with Sadwani. It was an interesting fight. White sacrificed the pawn, black defended well, and it ended in a repetition. So the tension is high. They are fighting for a very impressive prize fund of $75,000 with $15,000 goes to the winner. Alright, so tomorrow we have a free day for some of us, for others there is a Blitz tournament, and of course probably most of Grandmasters they will play. We have also the tournament, a separate Blitz tournament for junior players. This is a novelty for this year festival, and I really like the idea. So we have a lot of many strong juniors to play in the tournament. So what do we have? Yeah, and on board number 2 we have Ray Robson plays with Livio Di Tornisi-Piano, and honestly I don't like black's position. After d4, white took the center. Black is not in time to change the knight on f5 for very strong bishop a2, takes c4, but after queen c2, white bishop just comes into play by rook d1, bishop b1, concentrating in the center and on the queen side, on the king side. So I really don't like black's position. I don't know. Probably it was just a wrong strategy connected with the move b5, because around here black's position looked more or less okay. Yeah, you just need to find the way how to keep the tension in the center. Let's say maybe queen c7, d4, rook d8, and then you play b5, then you try to play knight, to jump knight c4, knight b3. I believe this one is much better. So what happened in the game is just, I mean, white is just playing, it's just one side play with rook d1, bishop b1. This is the current position, bishop d2, bishop goes to c3, nice idea, and white will just play next bishop b1, maybe h4, including maybe d5, then later on e5, knight d4. White is clearly better, but okay, after bishop f8, somehow black managed to liquidate the danger being checkmating on the b1 h7 diagonal by playing g6. d5 doesn't look that dangerous because the bishop on f8 is just a good defender there. Anyway, white is probably slightly better, but probably I was a little bit too pessimistic about black's position. Alright, so white is better, and how white can continue here. Bishop b1, but in case of bishop b1, probably black's intention is to play d5. Well, this one is a not pawn sacrifice, because in case you take, white takes on e1, bishop f5, follow it by bishop takes b1, bishop takes b1, queen d5, and finally black got very nice position. This is actually kind of a dream scenario. So and in case you play e5, which is of course more logical move, black is in time to trade these bishops, which probably gives black some relief. Taking, rook a6, maybe followed by f5. I mean, the bishop on c3 is not great. I mean, white of course has this pawns majority on the king side, but I think black's position is defendable, nothing wrong. Alright, so yeah, this is the current position. and white here played the move bishop. Now white is still thinking after bishop f8. Ray Robson is thinking, and of course the other option is to play d5 here. Yeah, so d5, open up the bishop on c3, maybe intending one day to take on b3, then to play knight d4. If black plays bishop g7, and probably black will play bishop g7. In case of takes, queen c3 check. Well, I don't see nothing wrong even by playing f6. Okay, probably queen f6 is the main, but here probably white is in time to create some threats here. Knight e5, pawn d5 is dangerous. White can take on b3, and that will be probably better for white. Then also as white, I have the idea of playing g4, h4, create some threats against on this long diagonal. All right, so d5 of course is the most natural move here to play. d5 followed by e5. Nothing wrong with probably nothing wrong with playing a move like bishop e2, but this is just a waste of time. I believe this d5, but from the other hand, it allows black to come with the knight into the play. Now this one d5, well, why can't, I was thinking to sacrifice the pawn, but knight it takes, queen d3. No, but this one is no, not enough compensation. It's just a playable position, but black's chances are good. I don't know. And white did play d5, yeah. So white didn't find anything better but to start the play in the center. And on knight c5 here is the position how to neutralize this knight. So bishop b1, knight d3. White is simply not in time. The move knight d3 is a serious one. e5 doesn't help white so much because after bishop f5 is just good for black. No, this one is I can't recommend this. Okay, so knight c5. What was? I don't believe he wants to sacrifice the exchange. Please don't follow my advice. Well, I can sacrifice it. I mean, well, but what else? What else? Okay, let's try to play slowly. Something like bishop b1, and in case of knight d3, just to play rook e2. No, but I don't believe in this one. No, this one is wrong. So probably exchange sacrifice will follow. Queen d2, knight d4, knight d3. Can white play such a strange move as rook e3? Hang on, this was just a blunder. It was just a blunder because on queen d2 black can take the pawn. Yeah. So I wanted to, well, so then I start with rook e3, and if you play knight d3, I wanted to play queen d2. I sacrifice in exchange, but a different one. So if you play knight h6, my intention was to play bishop b1. No, but this one also doesn't work because rook takes e4. No. Well, d5, knight c5, yeah. And what was white's idea? So yeah, so the one that I mentioned is knight d4, rook d3. Maybe here I move like bishop d3, rook e3, but sooner or later white would be in a kind of situation to sacrifice. Okay, then I just do it immediately, but I don't believe in this compensation. I mean, something like a simple move like queen b6 followed by bishop g7, rook c8. Black is doing fine. So d5, knight c5. So if you see the solution, please text me. I'm Viorel on chess.com. So just to remind you, I'm not using chess engine. You can do it yourself. I'm just trying to explain the situation from my point of view. All right, so knight d4, knight c5, and here the threat of knight d3, really, I don't know how to stop it. I don't know how to stop it. Okay, let's try to sacrifice the exchange in a different way. Let's try to sacrifice the exchange in a different way. If I start with rook e2 or rook e3, knight d3, yeah, this one is good. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we have a special guest one more time in our studio, international master from United Arab Emirates, Mr. Oman Nauman.
Hello, coach.
Yeah, thank you very much for joining us.
I heard that you need help, so...
Yeah, because really I can understand how white could play here the move d5, how white could play here the move rook d5, and give the possibility to play knight c5. And I can't really find how white should play. I was thinking to sacrifice the exchange, but I don't see a clear compensation. What do you think about? This is the game Ray Robson against Dieter Nisipiano, which I was thinking that white is better, but still here I start to doubt about it.
So you think that it's too early to play, yeah, maybe?
Yes, and how to meet the move knight c5? Actually, he did play knight c5. And the threat is clearly knight d3. So, and white probably should sacrifice the exchange in the way of other. Or just play something like very simple, like rook e2, knight d3 and knight e1.
Okay, a possible move.
But then...
But it's not, looks like not what white wants.
Exactly,
let's say.
exactly.
Maybe white d5 immediately, maybe bishop b1 to start.
Yeah, this one I discussed. So if you play bishop b1, then I play d5 myself. And
okay.
And this I changed the very important white squares
but
bishop.
I think anyway bishop is not playing on a2. Queen
yes,
e2.
but then we have this structure, and then black can play even the move f5 or not immediately, rook a6. And the position, yes, you do have this majority on the king side and the possibility to advance, like knight h2, f4, g4. Yeah. But if you start to move the knight, this pawn d4 start to be vulnerable.
Yeah, black one time maybe also f6, yeah. b4.
Exactly.
So many ideas, yeah. Okay,
exactly. So this was impossible. So probably white wanted to get the position where.
Okay, to have some play, let's say.
Yeah, to keep the bishop, to open the diagonal, and here I can find the idea. I can find the idea how to meet the move knight b. Actually, he did play bishop b1 here. Okay. So then he goes to this one. So this rook e3, and if you play bishop h6, this one I had in my analysis.
Now we will take, yeah.
I wanted to give the exchange for the bishop. Something like this. I don't know.
Yeah, okay. But you can, I think this knight more important.
So no, the knight I want to take with the bishop, and this rook I want to give for the other bishop. I don't know. You don't believe in such ideas, but but
okay. I mean,
but if you take it immediately here, then black is doing absolutely fine. I change your strong bishop. I put my queen on f6, rook on c8. Do you see here compensation?
Not much.
Yeah, okay, bishop b1, this is the current position. And let's take a look to board number one, and tell me what do you think about this endgame. It was played a3, bishop c5, taking, knight c3 check, king e1. We have this isolated pawn, probably slightly better for white or not. This pawn with the pawn on b2, probably white.
I think it's equal.
Equal, absolutely, yeah. So no chances for white. f5, rook to c1, king to f7. Imagine black's king here on d5, b4. Oh, by the way, this is interesting. How black should react? To take, to play b6, or to play a4? What is your feeling? Or doesn't matter? All the moves are good here for black. How will you, let's say, react to this tension?
Okay, it's not so easy.
It is not easy, yeah.
Yeah, or maybe take on before. Okay.
Taking, and then you allow me to maybe one day to activate my rook.
Yeah, I don't
All
believe
the
but
way
king
to
f6.
a7. And okay, at least I have a super rook.
Take.
I have no choice.
But okay, rook b8. Okay. Don't know.
Rook b8, yeah. And then I'll want to activate my king to c4, and slowly improving the position. Maybe b5, maybe king b4,
Yeah,
maybe
but
king c5, king
But
a5.
very little. I mean, king d5. I mean,
Well,
it's
in
very
this
little.
moment, no. I have this provocative check.
Ah, I didn't see this.
You
one.
play b5, and then I go back.
No, yes, right.
And I say thank you very much. So I don't know. In my opinion, probably black should not open the a file because it gives white extra possibilities. Maybe a4, but this pawn might be a target, yeah, in the future.
b5, I think. Yeah. No,
Actually, it happened in the game, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah.
because I want to play rook b1, rook b4.
Ah, yeah. Small problems?
I think
No.
bigger than before.
Bigger than before, yeah. All right. So king e7.
Rook b1.
Rook b1, king d6, you play rook b8, rook b4 immediately, or first maybe you take,
Yeah.
I take, you play rook b4, I go passive. How do you improve this position?
Okay, king c3. And
Yeah,
rook c4 and king
then-
b4.
Oh yeah,
If you allow me, of course.
but how can I? Oh, what about changing rooks? How
Yeah,
do you
sure.
do this one? I don't know.
Rook c4.
I'm asking you.
Okay.
I'm afraid really to change the rooks because then I'll eat just the pawn.
King
and-
b4 because I want to put king anyway in b4.
And well, I wanted to get to d5 to c5 to c4, but no.
But
no,
I will.
no, nothing. Just simply not in time to.
So maybe rook a5, maybe not rook c8.
Yeah, rook c8 is probably not really playable.
And now how to
Still, we have rook c4, bishop b5, check.
check? Yeah, I don't know. Still, I have rook c4.
Yeah, so white is slightly better. So on the game, white played d5, king e7. This is what happened, and rook b1. Very
Yeah.
good, very good. So despite of mass.
But somehow, coach, you teach us even bishop against knight. This game should be a draw.
Yes, normally it should be a draw,
So-
but here we have this pawn.
Yeah,
As
that's
you
why
mentioned-
I said take on b4.
Taking, yeah.
Yeah, that's why to make a draw.
All right, so we have this highly instructive game, it's highly instructive end game, and then we will see will Iordăchescu manage to outplay Van Forest here. Okay, let's go to board number 3. It was a draw.
But
Did you see the game?
Yes, so all preparation. I asked Basim after the game.
Okay, so then I have.
Like some long.
Okay, it happens
Long-
sometimes. And let's go to Salim's game, because somehow we are here all in Emirates are supporting and trying to. Yeah, so I don't want to comment this. It's really hard to understand Black's play. So
I think the mistake already from the opening.
G5, yeah, was
No, to play
Even
with Salim
earlier.
this opening, I think he played 100 games, especially with you.
well. Don't reveal all the secrets, please,
I mean, okay.
because people are hearing us. They
Yeah.
are preparing.
Yes.
Yeah, we had a lot of training games and preparation in this opening with black and white. So it was okay, and this was just
Losing tempo.
exactly, and taking with the pawn.
Pawn, okay. Yes.
Very strange, yeah.
Very strange, yeah.
Because the pawn d5 becomes vulnerable, and this is actually the way how to play. Yeah, immediately change the side of the attack. So taking, black probably is already forced to take with d, because if you take with this pawn, I have additional
Queen
a4 idea,
Very strong.
and then some sacrifices on c4, maybe knight d2, knight c4, rook
Yes.
b1, bishop a3, everything is coming. You cannot even complete or develop. Maybe sometimes e6,
E6,
knight
yeah.
e5.
Yeah, right.
Well, yeah, and okay, what happened here is d takes c4, and actually, if black managed to put the knight on b6, knight d5, bishop and e7 make castle, maybe all of a sudden black's
yeah,
position
but
is not
when
that
you
bad.
put knight, then I will have some sacrifice.
Okay, and this is the
Maybe.
current position.
Maybe e6 here, I think.
Ah, actually, it happened. You knew it.
No.
Oh,
Because this is, I thought, his idea to put knight away, maybe.
you think like Salim, or probably just understand chess.
Yeah, actually, yesterday we saw the live, games of Magnus and Duda. Also,
Yes.
I found some moves like very interesting.
Okay, very good.
So I still
So
not
how,
bad player.
So how to connect your good feeling and still good tactical vision with your concrete results in the tournament practice?
I have no idea. I think
Well-
I have a good feeling, but I not play enough tournaments in my life. I think.
Exactly, and I'm ready to help you to come back into competitive chess. We need a stronger team, because of course in here in UAE we will have a lot of young players, talented, which are improving. But I believe your experience and your fighting spirit will be a big plus to the Olympic team. So we are waiting you back to see you playing at the Olympiad, at Arab Team Championship,
Maybe some
maybe
tournaments.
Asian Team Championship this year. Okay, so e6. So Patsar saw a pawn, Patsar take the pawn,
Okay, knight e5 tempi.
and
Bishop h5.
and game over. I wanted to make a move, but I don't know what to play.
Yes.
I don't know what to do. It's simply checkmate. Well, okay, so Salim got so many good games, so many.
He played e6, yeah?
He did play e6, yes. Okay, Salim never miss such ideas.
Such idea. So, right.
Yeah, so he was winning in round 3. He was much better yesterday.
Yesterday evening he was winning.
He was winning. I didn't check with the computer, but from a human point of view, the end game was much better, and probably he missed some chances to get the decisive advantage there. Okay, so then what to play? Should I close should I protect at least the pawn, the file e5?
Yeah, but then.
It looks terrible. I know. It looks
okay,
terrible.
should move the knight somehow.
Oh,
Like
let's play something spectacular.
Yeah, I feel like
Is it working?
I don't know. I was thinking knight e5, but maybe this move is better.
Because I don't close the file.
Yes,
I need the file to be open.
yes, bishop
And how black
should react here.
Rook g8 is simply lose,
Take,
because take
queen
and
and
queen h5, and this one we call in our club Alexander Ryzantsev,
Yes,
just resign. Okay, so then what to do? Takes, queen takes, king e7,
queen f7, bishop f4.
yes, check from a3, check from f4, check from everywhere.
From everywhere, I don't know.
And where is checkmate? Where is the checkmate here? Well, at least white can take the piece back, but this is, I would say, a chicken approach. So this and e7. This is too chicken approach. I agree. No,
Yeah, okay.
I don't want to propose such move. Only checkmate. We are here just to find
Okay,
checkmate.
let's go precise, coach. Can you go back? Maybe, okay.
I mean, instead of check.
No, from the beginning.
No, but
because
this one is checkmate.
yeah, okay. Maybe
This
I
one is
include
checkmate.
ab5 only.
Yeah, but what about the move d5?
Oh, I think it should be checkmate.
Yes, exactly. Exactly.
d5.
So
yeah.
d5, and then if you take on d5, you open one more file. I would play this without thinking.
Yeah, you have queen b7 maybe.
In case of?
No,
let's
I
say
was
knight-
thinking to take King d5.
King d5, but rook d1.
Sorry, no, knight d5.
Knight d5, and here
Oh, not queen d7. No.
rook d1. Queen e7, I have bishop a3. My threat is rook d5, king d5, e7.
Okay. Bishop e7.
Yes, very good. It's only move. Actually, I couldn't find how to win against this one. Maybe I was a little bit over optimistic as usually. Okay. No checkmate, yeah.
We have no enough pieces. I need one more piece.
So take on b5, take on b5, take bishop f4, check, king a6, king c6. No checkmate here, yeah?
Cannot see.
Okay, let's go back. Take. And here is want to play queen. No, not here, queen b7.
Not
probably.
here.
Alright, so then let's be more precise.
So I think take on b5 first. Maybe I include or not.
Maybe we can include it later.
Maybe later, yeah?
Let's try, because this idea is so attractive, I don't know. I simply can't resist. But check, but this maybe just we play simple chess. No need to be creative. Just need to be direct.
Yeah.
Queen f5, queen f7. Queen f7. Game over. If king c8, rook e8, if king c6, rook e6.
We need to.
Calculation is very short.
Very short, right?
Yes, so just a practical advice. Yeah, first of all, checks. Yeah, first of all, with checks, variation with checks, and this is actually
Check
the case.
structure and threat.
Exactly. So I'm always trying to give some lessons here for our viewers. So check, nothing to do. Check. You can go to d7. You can go to d5. If you go to d5, then we have the same combination. I mean, we can just transpose to the same
Queen
check.
f3 you have made. Yeah.
Oh, I missed my checkmate in one. It happens. Sorry. Probably now everybody is laughing about my missing moves. It happens. Even grandmasters are patzers time to time. So check. King down. Well, maybe this one black can resist. No, but with such a weak king.
No, cannot be.
Something like bishop a3. You take, I take.
Okay,
You take,
wait.
okay, probably white is not forced to take, but
Queen e6 to start or
king b7.
doesn't matter, yeah.
Probably just collect all the pawns on the king side.
Yeah, Sena should be enough, yeah.
Yes, taking here, taking there, taking all 4 pawns. No,
Yes.
this one is not serious. This one is not serious. So then this one is just a checkmate. This one is just checkmate. So this is the current position after e6. Black played the move bishop to d6. It makes more sense because black developed the piece. Black is ready to castle. Don't forget, black can castle. And now let's try to find something force. How to make it work? So taking on f7, probably black can take by king or even by bishop, nothing wrong, yeah? What else? Yeah, bishop d6 is a good defensive move. Bishop a3 is another move, but probably just reducing material, and it's maybe not right. It's a positional move, but somehow probably white wants to get more than this. What else? A bishop on f3 would be very strong.
But okay, how to start? Okay, knight d2 or knight e1 or where?
Or knight g5. No, knight g5, bishop h2. Knight h4. No, this is not correct here. I'm trying always to spice it up a little bit, but of course, this is not the way.
Okay, let's start with okay, I think maybe b5 is a target.
Just to include.
No, take, and let's attack b5, no?
We take on a8
Maybe rook b1, I was thinking.
and rook b1, simple move. Oh yeah,
Maybe it's attack.
makes lots of sense. Yes, I agree with you. Okay, but you know what? I'll just say, okay, enough for me with the king in the center. I just want to evacuate my king. I understand probably my position is worse, but at least I don't get checkmated. Material is equal, and hoping to defend this one. White can play maybe here h4 or knight e5 immediately.
Okay, what's a knight e5 maybe?
Yeah, knight e5. Sooner or later, I think I'll be forced to eat this knight.
Rook takes.
Yeah, because white is much better. White can attack
Bishop
this.
f3, h4 maybe.
h4, bishop f3. The knight will never land to d5. Even black managed to put the knight on d5. White can take on d5
Yeah.
and play with the position with
Yeah, I
opposite.
want to do something like this, yeah. Okay.
White keeps
Some-
better chances. Yes, I like your approach.
But also I can take on f7. Need to think about this, no?
Take probably
I
black.
don't know how to make it. I mean, take or take on b5.
Well, I'm trying to play a little bit more aggressive. I don't see clearly how. Bishop a3, okay, it's positioned, but it looks too slow, yeah? So take on a5 and rook b1.
Okay, take on
But
b5,
can-
take on a8 and knight e5.
Take on a8.
And knight e5.
How should I take back?
Yes. This is a black
Pro-
problem.
Probably with the queen.
So knight e5.
Okay, this one immediately
Okay, take on
should be
e5.
eliminated. And
You are
it's-
not afraid of e7?
well, I am,
e7, queen d6.
but I didn't see anything better. Queen d6, I have knight c8. And everything is protected. Queen d8,
But
knight
okay, this
d7.
king still, okay, I have.
You
This.
can start with h4 here to hit my structure.
Yeah, there is h4, but okay, immediately.
I have the move knight d5, then but all of a sudden it's not that simple here. Let's say
Okay,
play
bishop. Wait,
Huh?
wait. h4 or bishop. So many options. I don't know what to play.
bishop f3.
Bishop f3 also.
Bishop f3 probably.
Where? What you will play? Bishop f3.
That's I don't know. What should I play? If queen d6, queen b8, you have queen d6 now,
Maybe, yeah.
and I don't have knight c8.
C8.
If queen
Queen
c6, you have the same queen d6, and I have now knight
No,
d6.
yeah, this right.
If queen a7, queen a7.
And then I have also bishop. Queen here. Bishop e3.
But you have the same move, and I cannot take this pawn with
Yes.
anything. Rook takes queen. This is a nice tactic.
Yeah.
And knight c8. I think bishop c6 is happening.
Ooh.
This is important. Okay, I like this bishop f3, and I'm not in time to coordinate my
And also there is next move bishop e3 or bishop a3. So,
defending that pawn. Yeah, that pawn will be a monster.
Yeah.
I agree with you. So this one is probably bad for black. Okay, let's go back. So eating is always good. That's what my mom was saying.
Eating.
Yes,
So
three pawns.
now how to start? So
But hang on, this is just resigning.
queen d6 double attack.
Whoa. So not
So
so
you
good.
cannot.
So hang on, how did you manage to trick me?
I tricked you somehow. Okay, take on b5.
Well, I have nothing than to take back. Okay. So I understand.
So we have this.
I should take with the knight. My knight goes to c7 and protects everything. Yeah. Taking with the queen, probably it was a mistake. No, I don't see how you can attack my pawn on b5 immediately. Knight e5 jumping, now I'm not afraid of. Taking on f7 also I'm fine with.
Yes. Okay. Okay, need to.
You can play d4, maybe d5, sorry,
Yes.
and knight d4,
Maybe I
and
don't
jumping to
But-
b5 attacking.
know. Maybe d5. I need to play d5.
Yes, d5. You need the square for the knight.
Okay, knight.
Knight
b6.
jumps to d4,
Okay.
knight c7 or knight b6. Yeah, probably knight c7.
Knight c7. Yeah.
And anyway, I play knight d5, knight d4. Sorry. This is probably the way because
So knight d5, knight c6.
knight d5, knight c6, and you don't have the square
This trick. Yeah.
to defend. Okay, and they are saying that castle is always a good move. At least in chess club. They are saying make castle first.
Maybe. Then
Bishop h5 here.
bishop h5. Okay, knight. Can I? Still, I cannot take on d5. Or bishop h5. Yeah.
Probably for the same reason, yeah, because if you take
Take on g6.
first taking on g6, this
Yeah,
intermezzo,
Knight d5.
and knight d5, and
Nice.
losing the piece, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Wait. Take this one. Bishop h2. And you just
King
go
h1.
here. Queen d6, queen d5. This is unpleasant.
Luck.
This is unpleasant. Okay, no luck in chess. It's
No.
good calculation. Well, I just
Okay.
calculated better. So this bishop h5 actually is very unpleasant then. This bishop h5 is very unpleasant then.
Okay. How to continue? Queen f6 or what?
Yes, this is the right move. Just queen is closer to the king side, defending everything here. White can take on g6. Probably black takes back with the queen. How do black takes?
I have no idea.
With the pawn, you leave me these two very strong pawns. I mean,
Yeah.
if you
no.
take, I just play
With the
knight
queen.
c6.
No, this.
This is highly risky. Okay, and then now, how to attack this bishop? This bishop is vulnerable, but I don't see how we.
Rook e1 maybe.
What about queen f3? Then you
Oh.
take on e6.
Rook e1 I like.
Rook e1.
So knight d5, knight b5.
Yes.
I think yeah.
And black is losing material.
Losing
oh no, no.
material.
Yeah, losing material.
Losing material.
Yes.
So rook e1.
So I don't want to take on e6.
But it's very difficult from far. Okay, how you evaluate this? But should be advantage or not?
You know what? Probably I'll think here twice. Do I need to really to advance? Because if after e6 you see the move bishop d6, you think maybe I do have something simpler. And simpler I would consider to this to play. Maybe just knight f4, knight c2, knight e3, and then I have just. But this one looks like not in.
But okay, e6 looks right.
Yeah, e3. I
By
agree.
feeling, but
I
don't
agree.
know. But okay,
And-
white has options. So a b5, rook b to play this idea with rook b1, or to play direct, let's say.
And here is important that Salem should take his time, because if we see at the clock situation, white is 40 minutes against only 6 black. So this is probably the key moment of the game. White should take it seriously, try to calculate as deeper as white can, and choose the maybe not even the best, but the most unpleasant for black.
Yes, right.
Well, you should lose time. So this is, we call this practical chess, practical decision. Of course, Salem is very good at it, but the problem is sometimes, what is his problem actually? Sometimes he can see more than you need to see. Yeah?
Right, yeah.
Some players, they are calculating less, they are calculating maybe even not that precise, but they're just making the right decision out of let's say more intuitive, yeah. So even here in such, let's say, highly complicated position, still you should believe your instincts here. So what are your instincts saying here? Take rook b1 or take to rook a8?
Take rook b1. Okay.
Take rook b1, yeah. I was sure that you will say rook a8. Okay.
Yeah, okay, more sharper, but rook b1 because you feel that there is a clear target on b5.
And I can't defend.
My feeling is telling me to rook a8, but I feel that okay, rook b. Another feeling like rook b1. There is this b5 is a target. Should attack it.
Okay, probably nothing then taking. Rook takes. Okay, knight. I don't believe in such move. Knight d5
Bishop c4.
and knight takes c3, taking this kind of exchange.
Queen b3.
Well, it is dangerous, of course.
Maybe queen e1. I don't know. Something like genius move.
I say
Queen e6.
I love material,
Queen e6.
and the game is over.
Looks like.
And the love for material is finishing here.
Yes.
Because losing everything, checkmate, pawn there. Okay, so of course knight c6, knight d5 is just a Patzer's move. So castle is normal as we said, and here knight e5. Yeah, immediately
Yes.
or maybe some or preparing this move.
Could be.
What about the move h4 first?
h4 and knight d2? Yeah.
It's a kind
G4?
no, still knight e5. It was kind of provocation. It's a pawn. It's not a pawn sacrifice.
It's not. He cannot take. Yeah.
Yes.
Maybe right. Why not?
And here it goes like more
Let's
with the flow. Yeah. More
But I
the
want to keep. Bishop to have h5.
bishop f3.
Yeah, maybe.
It probably yeah.
But anyway, I think both moves should be better for right.
Because now if you take, I take, and this we call it double attack.
Yes, already.
I don't believe how you defend both.
Cannot.
Okay, probably you can by rook e8, and if bishop h6, bishop queen h4. But of course, first of all, white is not forced to take on h6.
But okay,
Sacrifice.
I feel it. But I am not sure. But okay.
Here we have the privilege to move pieces.
Yeah,
They cannot mate. They should calculate first. But here we can just
Yes, right.
first play and then calculate.
But maybe it's not working. I don't know.
Not working because of
Maybe.
king h7.
King h7, queen f4.
Oh, I missed this idea. Very good, thanks.
No, I saw, but I could
Then
not.
this one is game over.
Yes, maybe. Maybe
So,
it's working.
so maybe the sacrifice is not so bad.
Maybe it's
Okay, you
working.
have such move, but this one should be bad for black.
Should be better.
Maybe just bishop h6
Bishop h6.
with h5
with
idea.
h5.
Queen f4, rook e1, rook e3. Now this one is checkmate. So many attractive possibilities for white, and let's see what did Salem choose. Now he's still thinking. So he understands this is a very important moment. He
Yes.
understands that this is a very important moment. Okay, let's leave it this game, and let's go to board number 1. Let's see if we have it from the camera.
For sure.
Board number 1.
He took the pawn, maybe, yeah? Already.
And we have this end game. We said that white can still torture a little bit. And g5. Going for direct counterplay.
But
so-
why he didn't take on
Exactly. The same question. So first, take there,
Okay, bishop c8 he want maybe.
but then you don't pressure here. I mean, I know. I believe this rook take should be taken by rook. And do I have
Maybe
such move?
rook c5, yeah, maybe.
Yeah, the rook is quite active here, but you know that I don't understand, because if black wanted to play rook c5, look, I could take and give check and play rook c5.
Yes.
So what was the point? Okay, let's see this sharp. So now the game is sharp. He played rook c4,
Want to play rook c2,
rook f6
and okay.
to go to h6, attacking the pawn, and b6 to play rook c7.
Very sharp.
From a position that I thought it will be like, okay, defendable for black, not very hard, but now it starts to be very sharp. From what I see, what is a pawn up? White is taking the other one?
Okay, let's calculate maybe, yeah, rook h6, rook c7, rook take.
Who is queening first?
Difficult question.
So probably taking.
Take.
Now I can play or g4 or take. Probably white could take it before. Just to force taking. Okay, let's see. Let's say that white could do this. And now a move like rook down. Black plays. Black takes or f3. What is the right move? Or maybe something different. In both cases, I have the move rook f8. I mean, sorry. If you take on e3, then I have rook g8 or rook h8 or g8 probably.
And yeah, b7.
And this, how can you stop me? How can you stop me? Well, you know the
F3?
F3. I was thinking to take, but here this one is in place. First, forcing the king to go here and then rook there. This one I believe is lost.
Yes.
So once again, yeah, we have moves.
Okay.
So black took on f3 first, on e3 first, and played king e7. With the idea rook b6.
Okay.
Simple money. Or not easy, huh? I can move my knight and attack the pawn e4. Where to move the knight? Because rook b4, I don't believe this is the move.
Me also, but maybe.
Because then I have probably
b2?
some. You have.
No, this is what I want to play.
I didn't see the square.
No, actually, the idea was to play rook c2. I mean,
Well,
but
then I have check. Okay, then you activate your king. No, but this one probably black's counterplay is enough here. h5, h4, black is quite fast.
maybe. Yeah.
I'm not even forced to give you the pawn b7. So king e7, and here the move like knight c2, or knight e2, with the idea knight f3,
Knight e2, rook f2.
rook e4 check,
Can it king somewhere? I don't know.
or maybe knight e2, rook f2, knight c3 I can play, and if rook h2, rook c7. So I'm just improving my knight, or pretending that I'm improving my knight. So knight e2, if you give check, if you play this, I play this. Take, and anyway I'm trying to grab this pawn. White could have this, white could have this position with knight d4. Now the knight is on c3, maybe I'm just attacking.
Maybe some difference, yeah.
Yes, attacking the pawn e4, which can be bad. I think here not an easy task for black.
Yeah, we can attack e4 by knight.
But you know what I was a little bit worried. If you give me check first, and
But-
now you play this, and the difference is
You have rook bishop b5. Some
yes. If rook c7, I just move my king away. Where? To d6 probably.
King e1,
And then what about this version?
knight c3.
Or eat the pawn first. If knight c3, I have bishop c6.
Oh,
Maybe you can eat the pawn. Well, it's actually not bad.
yeah, possible.
Unless I have draw. And I have draw. Okay, we're too far, but this position might be draw. Surprisingly, this probably white is not in time to regroup his pieces. Simply bishop g4 is coming, or bishop b5, depends on the situation.
Yeah, looks like, yeah.
Yeah, very strange. All right, so these are our fantasies. So in the game, white went rook to c5. By the way, very possible move, attacking g5 or rook e5, h6 and h4. Wow. I like this move. Because h2 is not a target anymore. I
But
change
okay.
important.
Ah,
Then
okay.
rook
There's
e5 check.
rook e5 check.
Yeah, this is the point. So, but the only thing is that the position is simplifying with not so many pawns on the board. And I believe
But okay.
black has decent chances to make draw. What do you think? Well, not easy. The knight
Still-
is very strong, yeah?
Knight is very strong. Okay,
Controlling
rook
everything.
a6.
King b2. Just you want to make draw by
yes.
repetition?
But maybe you will put knight c2 or
I'm
something.
making progress a little bit.
Okay.
Check. My king is super active.
Mhm.
But what else? Then
Then what?
Exactly. Then the question is, okay, and I found the checkmate. If you go wrong, king e5,
If I go to e7,
then no checkmate.
no check.
Okay, and then you take the pawn on a3 or you give perpetual. Yeah, it's not that easy. Okay.
But okay, maybe you put knight on c2 somehow. King b2,
I couldn't find the way how.
king c1.
Attack.
Knight c2.
Oh, going so passive. I don't know.
No, but rook. How we make rook was on a 4?
My coach was telling me that all
Yeah.
the rooks and games are drawn.
Okay, we can make it, but to go king c5, rook a6. How you want tempo somehow?
Let's do it.
You move the king.
c5, rook a6,
Rook f4. Now we want tempo.
Yeah, but now we go all the way back.
And I see deep.
This is like in study, yeah.
Yeah.
We call
Why
it
not?
staircase.
Okay, if you want to try to win, you need to find.
Oh, sorry. So in this position, instead of king b2, now you go knight c2.
Yes.
Oh.
Big brain move. But okay, now right now yes,
Okay.
he's trying to win by this way.
Okay. Still, I mean, it's not winning, but okay.
At least
chances.
some chances, yeah.
All right. So let's see the position how they went. He took, take. This happened, but he went not to f6 but to d6, maybe more solid
Maybe.
because no rook f4 check. And this
This is
perpetual idea, what is probably happening now.
Okay, king cannot improve on c5. No.
No king c5. Can I play here knight b3
And rook b4.
and rook b4? But I'm afraid of pawns on game. I always teach my students that this one is the most hardest end game. You never know. Sometimes you pawn up, but sometimes I know. But this one, white is on time.
Mm-hmm.
h5, king e2, b4, h5.
b5.
Let me play b5. So should I start with b5 first? King e2, h5 then?
I can start with h5, no?
I can start with h5.
But then you can go, yeah. No.
This. King d3, king g5, and I close you on the cage.
Cage, huh?
This is the way how they are playing usually. Now you play this, I play that, you play here, I play this. You have if h4, king f3, if king g2, king g5. This is
White
winning.
is winning now.
Yes.
Okay.
This, 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 and
King.
this, this. Just a little demonstration. Just a little demonstration. Okay. But in the game, white said, why to calculate so long?
King
I just
A2.
like king a2, and I'm pretty safe there. But okay, anyway, I don't believe white can win this one. But of course, it's white is pawn up, and definitely white will try.
Yeah.
Let's go to board number 2. Robson against Nisipiano. And how did manage to solve the position of knight on d3? No, Nisipiano didn't play knight d3. Omar, I need your help because I don't understand chess. Why not to put the play knight on d3? Okay, I'll hope we will have one of the players in our studio, Ray Robson or Dieter Nisipiana. Not yet, they are still playing, but after they finish the game, because this is really, it was an important moment. So Nisipiana decided that to play bishop h6 first, queen e2, and just rook c8. I'm a little bit disappointed about black's decision.
Queen f1.
Queen f1, keeping everything. Bishop g7.
Okay, you want to put
Yes,
queen f6.
and e5.
So finally something.
Takes. Queen g5.
f4. Okay.
f4, exactly. And queen goes to g3. Well, Nisipiano always is playing this risky stuff.
Strange, let's say.
I know, queen d8 back.
Like you cannot believe that. Okay, 5 moves before we have like big problem for white, and suddenly.
But what was the point to lose the tempo?
I have no idea.
What was the point? I don't believe black just provoked this to play later on queen b6.
No, for sure not.
No, this position is just bad for black. Okay, so probably let's say white can play something slowly like king h1 or king h2, removing the. But this one is not even a threat.
Yes.
Because queen b6, bishop d4. Strange decisions they are taking sometimes. Okay, easy for us. We don't have pressure here.
Yes, right.
We can think, we can drink tea or chai and just enjoy this position forever and just nice talking, some interesting ideas, chess ideas, but to be under pressure is completely different thing, yeah. We know we were chess players, professional chess players, not anymore now.
Yeah, that's why we are not playing anymore, I think.
Exactly.
Pressure.
So they are saying if you don't know how to do, you teach others to do this.
Yes.
So probably we are in the situation to teach others because we are really we don't know how to keep this tension. All right. So and white played the very super aggressive move f5. Actually, why not? Why not? Now the threat is knight takes f7.
Yeah.
Very unpleasant. This is very strange. How this this turning, I mean, very strange. Instead of here, I mean, I don't really understand once again. Why do I need the move bishop h6? Why don't I jump here? If save the rook e2, now I can play bishop h6. And the point being that you cannot activate your queen.
Yes.
I mean, the queen on f8 was probably he was afraid of this kind of positions, yeah. And but really I don't see
c5
here.
maybe or what?
Bishop f5. I change important bishop.
Yeah. Okay. Then what are you afraid? I don't know.
I was thinking, yeah, I analyzed it previously this line with e5, but black is so solid here. Even you don't have a threat. I can play rook d8.
Rook d8, yeah.
Yeah, no, black is absolutely fine here. So strange decision by Dieter Nisipiano, and then we have the position after f5, which is probably not good at all. Not good at all. Okay, back to Salim's game.
Yes.
Back to Salim's game because this is okay. Yeah, just briefly to say that Tomaszewski and Jobava, they made the draw. It was an academic play with endgame. I'm not used to see Jobava playing this very safe, very calm. Probably he keeps energy for tomorrow's blitz.
Yeah.
By the way, will we play blitz tomorrow? Very provocative question. I wanted to see playing blitz.
You will play.
I will not. This is my legal free day. I want to enjoy my free day, really. But what about you?
No, I'm not.
I know that you are a very good blitz player. Why not to play with grandmasters? I think because this year, they will make a separate blitz tournament for juniors under 16, and for the rest. I mean,
Yes.
for grandmasters. So probably the tournament will be quite strong. No juniors.
We'll see tomorrow.
Exactly.
Maybe
I think you should think about, because this is really an option. Okay, Jobava Tomaszewski draw, and we are going back to Salim's game, board number 7. And what did Salim play here? He took, Took and knight e5. This one we didn't discuss, no? Ah, we did.
We did, yeah.
And bishop e5, we said
Castle.
castle, then e7
Yeah.
and bishop f3, important resource. So we were saying that if castle,
E7.
e7, this and this, and kind of black cannot
Yes.
consolidate his pieces. And in the game, black played the move queen d5.
Oof. Okay, bishop f3.
Bishop f3.
Without thinking.
Okay, first we play, then we think.
I didn't.
Sharjah club.
By feeling.
Signature.
Let's see the feeling is if
Take,
it's right
take.
or not.
No, but looks right.
Bishop a3.
Why not here?
Yeah, maybe. Right.
You
why
see
not?
immediately. 1-0.
Yeah, right.
Wait. But I don't believe it's so easy.
Okay, what he will play?
Give me the pawn.
Queen. Bishop a3.
Oh yeah, this king is dead.
What is this? Really? This is.
No.
He played queen d5, yeah, already.
He did play queen d5.
Salam's thinking, yeah.
This is the current position. Let me check one more time. Yes, he did play this queen d5, and now white is thinking. So,
But why not
Aha.
bishop 3?
can I keep the file closed? And I can play a 4 later one to defend the pawn d3 in case you take. I'm not afraid of check because well, I am, but okay, I have to be brave. I have no choice. With the king on e6.
Still, I have questions, but okay, anyway.
Well, this one at least I'm not losing immediately.
It's okay. Need to think what if queen d3?
Pawn. Check.
Check
queen
and
d7.
take. I'm trying to collect first.
What do you take on f7? Oh, that one I'm okay. I'm okay with that one.
Okay, let's think a little bit. Okay, I have a question. First of all, bishop e3.
e3?
Yeah. Tempo. You said tempo was good.
Yes. Yes. I always teach my
Check,
players.
capture, thread.
Okay.
And now, okay.
Yeah, I'm very shaky here.
Yes, something
I'm
like.
very shaky here, and then probably somehow losing. Somehow
Check and take on b5.
knight c3 or queen d.
Queen a1. Okay, need to think. It's not so easy, yeah.
Well, probably white should be very precise.
Yes, here need to be very
It's
precise.
not like everything wins. Black is down to 1 minute 20 seconds only, but this already doesn't matter so much. It's everything in white's hand.
Okay, bishop
Okay.
c6 should play. What I need to think.
Yes.
Okay, queen.
You have no check on c5. This is good news.
Okay, bishop b5.
Okay, now I have two options: to take immediately on c3 or to take on
Okay,
d1.
be careful, bishop c5.
And I'll be simply checkmated.
I don't know.
Yeah, queen d1, this loses. Okay, this I just calculated. Takes, this check, takes,
Bishop c.
check,
Should be
and
mid.
check.
Yeah,
Well,
enough.
Yes, I said enough. But the question is, if I take immediately.
Oof.
Yes, I understand. I perfectly. Then
Bishop c4.
beautiful checkmate. Very good.
Bishop c4.
Very good, Omar. Takes.
Queen.
This is how the game should end, and this beautiful checkmate. Yes, this is nice, but what is the reality? The reality is that Salim is thinking now. He's 23 minutes, so enough time to calculate, I believe.
Yes.
I believe enough time to calculate and to take the right decision. So bishop f3 looks like winning, at least according to our analysis. Do I have something else?
Okay, don't have.
Taking
Queen is
bishop a3. No, taking, what did we say?
bishop a3.
And then the king is I probably don't have time with knight c8, knight e7. No,
No.
absolutely nothing. f6, king f7, just helping white. Maybe such move, exactly. He's trying to
Okay,
get
bishop
some-
b7.
Bishop b7, yeah, bishop is safe there.
Bishop a6 idea, maybe. I mean, not sure.
Okay. Give me the endgame.
Okay. Sure.
You know, I'm trying on chances. I mean, it's not about like I like the position. I'm trying not to lose immediately.
Hey. Don't know. I have so many options.
Well, at least I'm changing the queens.
I don't know how to put queen, bishop a6. I have.
Yeah, quite unpleasant now.
Yeah, queen d6 idea. I don't know it's help or not.
If I'll take the bishop.
Queen. My idea was rook d1.
And you want,
Like
yes,
The-
but I have
what? I don't know what you have, but looks like
checkmate.
checkmate.
I thought I have queen d7, but you have queen
Queen
b8.
b8. And also, if queen
But
b7,
this I'll change the queens.
how?
Queen d6. Bishop d6, okay.
Yeah, maybe.
Surviving somehow.
Maybe right, but I mean, take. But sure, you are surviving. Take with pawn.
No, I'm not sure about anything here. How can I be sure? I'm not sure even I can.
I mean, this bishop is out already, so
King to d7.
rook e1.
I don't have rook bishop e. Okay,
Yeah.
because bishop c6 is coming.
So I mean, okay, white has options, I think.
Yeah, I saw
I don't
also
know.
one more idea, but okay, probably doesn't look right. Sacrifice the bishop like this. If you take check,
Believe me, also will work.
and you have no knight d7, but if you play queen d7, queen b6, and the king is still
Yes.
in big trouble, queen f6 is coming, rook b1, queen b8, just
Also.
this king is dead.
Okay, also okay. Many
So-
options, I think.
What happened in the game?
Not understand.
He played the move e7? Is this possible?
But what? Why not bishop f3? Okay. More precise move or what?
Okay, let's try to understand. So probably black has to take.
By king? Take.
But what else?
Yeah. Take by king or take queen? Queen d1.
No, probably take immediately.
So he will put king e6 probably. Yeah.
Yes.
Bishop a3. Only, yeah.
And now you should probably somehow activate the queen, yeah? And rook d1. Queen c1, rook d1.
Maybe.
Okay, nobody.
But it's not. It's force like. Force idea or not?
I don't know. Okay, let's try.
Queen c1.
Because here we can try.
Yes.
Rook
Right.
d1, rook d8. We are not playing
f4.
to put the bishop on
But
d3.
bishop g4 somehow. No?
Bishop f5. We start with. Then king e5.
Bishop d.
Oh, even this one I
F5.
can play, yes.
Okay, I don't like this.
e7, yeah?
Yeah, I don't like.
e7, and he played b4. We cannot guess the moves.
I mean,
Maybe we
okay.
are not such a good players.
But what
thought.
we miss? Bishop f3 was not.
No, okay,
What is
first let's try to understand what is checkmate. I mean,
Yeah.
how white wins here. Because if white sacrificed after long thinking and black didn't take, so the logical should be that this one
Bishop
is checkmate.
f3. No. Bishop f3?
Here bishop f3,
Why not?
but it's a tempo down.
I have no idea. Bishop a3, check. Try to be smart.
And then you take with the pawn, rook e1, same
Yeah.
position.
Same position. But
Same position. No, but it's not the same, but okay, then it's just bad.
yeah, it's bad.
Okay, you are smart, but I'm...
Smarter. You are
no, it's not about smart. I'm maybe not losing.
maybe.
No, but
Maybe yeah.
I don't really understand.
Rook d1.
I'm-
Okay, still winning. Yeah.
Why?
Not.
I play just some...
Here.
Yes.
Ah.
And check, I take. I mean, I don't know.
Very strange.
My threat is maybe f4, bishop d3 or g4. By the way, I could play g4 here. Only now I realized I could play g4 instead of f8.
I have no ideas. Maybe not bishop f3. Okay, it's not the right idea.
So eating.
Eating. Why not?
Well,
Okay?
yes,
Yeah.
Today or tomorrow?
today.
Okay.
Okay,
I'll be ready.
all right.
When we can start?
Now.
No.
Okay. So, yeah, this is the current position. So e4,
b4.
e7, b4.
Bishop e3.
What happened here?
I don't know. Why not bishop e3 threat?
I don't like this one.
What? It's like blitz. They are blitzing or what?
Yeah, he did play bishop e3.
Okay, I need to understand after king. Okay, we did not find.
But here I believe that black can sacrifice the knight. I'm trying to play with b pawn and bit f4. I don't know
How to make it?
Okay, good
It's,
question.
king in center.
Okay, let's go directly. I take. You take. I take. You take. I go. No, but this pawn is weak. Nothing. No time.
No time, I
So
think.
then, how to do? What to play? And maybe just winning. Takes knight d7.
Bishop c4.
Takes knight d7. Bishop c4, king e7.
Still alive, huh?
Okay, here white is much better, but not winning. Like you take, you take. Nice position, bishop's pair, passed pawn. All
Yeah,
these
still game.
advantages, but this one is not winning yet.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay, we have some more development there. So we have the move queen takes d1 happened in the game. Rook takes d1, knight d7, bishop c4. This is the current position. And here black probably will take the pawn. What else? But I don't believe this white got maximum from the position. White could get much more than this.
Yes.
This is the feeling is this.
Okay. Okay, king e7. Let's think. Maybe there is more.
By the way, I'm thinking about the move f4 here.
Ooh.
With bishop b5, bishop f5. And then if you move the bishop, I take the pawn on c3, or I play b3, b2.
Okay, bishop c5 now.
Can I be more ambitious?
b3. Ooh.
If I play rook a1, I do castle. I still can make castle.
Bishop a3.
And we stay like this, yeah? So I need to activate my rook all the way
Okay,
through
rook.
here.
Maybe rook d6. Can play.
Rook d6.
Also, I can play c4. Okay. Okay, coach. Thank you very much.
Yes.
I need to go.
Yeah,
You
thank
have
you.
special guest, I think.
Yes, thank you, Omar, for
Welcome.
visiting us. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, we have in our studio Grandmaster Eric Arjun.
Hello.
Hi. Yeah, can you tell us some words about your game?
Yeah, sure. So, how do I?
Yeah, I can use arrows, or you can use arrows just to.
Yeah. So the c3 line is a bit interesting and it's kind of trending nowadays. And c5 is an ambitious move. It's a very complicated line, but a5 is slightly dubious already. So c4, knight a6, cd5. I was in preparation until this point, but I did not really know this move, knight takes c5. And I thought I had a few options here. Bishop d4 was one of them. I was considering this quite seriously, but I was thinking knight e4 and he probably has some compensation for the pawn. So I thought I should just return the pawn and get IQP for him. So
This is a safer way probably.
yeah, we reached this position and here I made this very stupid move g3. I thought this was smart because I can just play bishop g2, castle shot and put pressure slowly, but knight a4 was a very strong move. So the point is, in the start I thought I can just go b3, but knight c3 is very strong. Now he has a4, bishop b4 and everything coming in. And also even if I play bishop g2 I cannot castle because e2 falls.
Yeah, the knight on c3 is very annoying.
Very strong, yeah. And if I play something like bishop d2 I can just go knight e4. So I decided to play this. And yeah, here I was quite scared of bishop d6. I thought I'm just worse here because I'm underdeveloped here and my king is not so safe. b3 is a hole, e4 is a hole. So I wasn't really happy here.
Yeah, probably black is
Yeah,
doing
I
fine.
think black is slightly better. But I was quite happy to see this. And we made some moves and here he should have probably gone to the c5 square and just maybe knight e6, try to trade off the pieces as soon as possible. But he played this. And I think king e1 is an important move because now I protect f2. Then I intend to either go bishop g2 or e3 and slowly get with my king. So he played this, e3. And if he plays something like rook c8 here, I think I'm even winning already because after f3, this knight is just trapped. It doesn't have any squares, so I can slowly play king d3, bishop d3, rook c1 and slowly win the knight.
Okay, black can play probably b5, b4, but
yes, but then I can just take on e4 and activate my rook or knight c2, knight b4.
Yeah.
I think I'm much better here. So he had to return with the knight, bishop d3. And here I was expecting something like this. And I thought I should be slightly better, but I don't think it's anything significant. Yes. He
we
played
have
this.
this famous Capablanca run game, yeah?
Yeah.
Can be.
So, we
So
reached
bishop takes e4, probably this is the only chance to play for a win. I
Yes.
believe.
Also, if not for that move, I cannot really activate my king. I mean, I don't want to put it on e2. So I thought it's a good thing for me that he let me take. So I should take. And here, this b4 move is quite strong, trying to open up the a file. So he played a4, and now my idea was to go like this and try to win this pawn. So he played this. And at this point I was expecting so the problem with this is I go king b2. It's a good move because after rook c5, rook a4, bishop b5, rook a8, and I just go here or here and take these pawns. The reason why king b2 is important is that if I go king d2 instead, he goes here and the same line, but now in the end he has, he can just go after this pawn and he has enough counterplay.
Yeah.
So rook c8 was not working because of king b2, but I thought he should play rook a8, and if I go king b2, king c5, king c3, king b6, and I'm not in time to get rook c4 and king b4, so I thought he should try this,
But can you play rook c4 anyway?
yes, so rook c4
And if
there
bishop
was
b5,
something-
rook b4 back, and change. I mean, trading the b5 for f5, and maybe
Oh,
still
yeah,
we can get
perhaps.
the king on b4 and rook on c5.
yeah, perhaps, so yeah, maybe this is good for me after
Yes,
that.
I believe you have good chances here, good win.
Yeah, I underestimated this position. I think it's quite good.
Yeah, e4 hangs,
Yeah,
g7.
Yes.
Probably already out of necessity he went for this counter play with g5.
Perhaps, yeah. So I went g5 and at first I thought he wanted to play something like this, but I can just keep everything together. And even if he goes after et, I can just go rook ct, and I can slowly push.
Yeah.
So he went rook f6. Here I think I rushed with b6. I think instead of that, he mentioned this to me after the game.
Yes.
Perhaps a4 is close to winning.
And what about rook h6? How do you?
Yeah, rook
How do you
h6,
make?
a5.
I just push the pawn. Yeah.
Yeah, rook h2, a6, ba6. He missed b6, it seems. So the point is, after b takes a6, he can take and go
Go
here.
after the
This
pawn,
was his
yeah.
intention, but he missed that. I can go b6. And yeah, I think this is one missed chance. And I saw a4, but I thought after rook h6, I was only looking at the b6 rook c7 plan. I totally forgot that I can just try to push the a pawn instead all the way. But this wasn't working because now I'm too slow here. It just picks up everything. But yeah, this a5 move I completely missed in my calculations, so I did not go for this. So maybe after a4 he had to play something like this after all. But this should be excellent for me. I can slowly.
So rook c2 maybe, or no, rook c2, rook h6. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe just get the king, then fg.
Still, rook h6 is kind of a threat.
But maybe I can set one pair of pawns and then go king d2.
You take with the king on e3.
Yeah.
And if rook h6 now,
Perhaps I can take on f4, go king e3.
still pawn h is.
Yeah, maybe it's not that trivial yet.
Yes.
But perhaps good winning chances.
Yeah.
Yeah, this should have been the way. So when I played b6, I saw that he can go king e7. But what I really missed is the fact that in this position, it's not much, because I just assumed I'm a pawn up and I should be better. But there's too limited material and my king is passive and my knight is no longer as strong as it was, and his king is quite active and it's an isolated pawn, so it's nothing special. And yeah, he just played precisely and he managed to hold this.
Okay, thank you very much. Tomorrow is a free day. And how will we spend this free day? Will we play the Blitz tournament or maybe go to Louvre? Because we are organizing the. So how will we spend?
I haven't really thought much about it. Maybe I'll just take some rest and maybe I'll play the Blitz event or maybe not. I haven't decided yet. I'll see tomorrow, depending on how I feel.
Okay, I wish you success in the rest of the games and see you with another occasion here in our studio.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, we have one more special guest, probably the most important person of the festival, the main organizer, the chairman of Abu Dhabi Chess Club, Mr. Hussein Khoury.
Thank you.
Welcome to our studio, and we are happy that the festival is back after pandemic. After a rapid tournament, this year we have a full event, full festival with some novelties, more tournaments, more participants. So you are behind of all this organization, and we are thankful for your for the really great event. Can you share us how it is to organize such an event? Because I was really wondering to organize.
Okay, thank you so much, Coach, for the opportunity to be here with you tonight, and I was wondering to analyze some games as well with you.
Of course, sure.
I'm joking only.
Sure.
Indeed, it's not me, it's the teamwork, it's the organizing committee members who had worked since 6-7 months ago, and they have very good ideas which has explored in a very good, what do you call it, attraction for the festival. We in Abu Dhabi Chess Festival, we are trying our best to introduce something new year by year. With the support of Abu Dhabi Sports Council, with the support of our board of members, we are trying to attract chess players from all over the world, amateurs and professionals. We are targeting the kids first of all,
Yeah, probably this is very important. Yeah.
the families. The whole atmosphere of the festival is calling people come and enjoy.
Exactly. So we have more than 500 participants in open and junior tournament. Probably this is a record of.
Exactly. This year is a record.
Wow.
Yeah.
Very impressive. And how did you manage to have so many players? Do you give special conditions, or just they want to visit Abu Dhabi because we have here a lot of touristic attractions too?
Exactly. Yeah. We have a plan from day one that we will have to attract people. So today our festival proved that there are many people who will come without any special invitation. Yes, there are few of grandmasters who are participating in the master tournament. We gave them some conditions, but the rest are here to play and enjoy our festival. And I would like to thank them all for being here with us, the people who came from across all the world, and of course the people and the chess players across the UAE.
Well, what is the novelty of this year? As I heard that we have a special Blitz event for juniors.
Yes, exactly.
And what are the other events that can, let's say, attract more people here in?
Well, beside the Blitz for junior, we'll have the Blitz for the seniors. We will have the academic tournament for the players of the academics of chess in UAE. We have the frontline chess tournament this year. We have the community, which
Wow.
and beside the rapid chess and the simultaneous game as well.
Well, this is really impressive. And who is the top grandmaster who will play simultaneous tomorrow? Because still, maybe it is a secret, but can you reveal it? Because I didn't see any official statement about it.
It's not a secret.
Okay.
Of course, it is Grandmaster Wang Hu from China.
Wang Hao, he's the top seeded. He's the strongest. He's a guest for how many times did he play? I don't.
Well, several times.
Several times, yeah. He's a guest that actually you are probably. I mean, Abu Dhabi Club is the only one who managed to invite, because he many times announced his retirement, but every time he comes only to Abu Dhabi.
Honestly, he likes Abu Dhabi. That's why he's here every time,
Okay,
and we thank him. He's a very good man. What do you call it? Chess player with a very good spirit.
Yeah, this is good to hear. This and how Abu Dhabi players are doing so far in this tournament.
Well,
do you follow?
Yes, of course. I'm here every day following
Yes.
our players. Of course, all the players of the UAE, and of course, our number one is Salim Abdul Rahman. I wish him all the best in the Masters tournament. The rest of the UAE players and Abu Dhabi players are doing good in the Open tournament, and we'll see after the fifth round. The picture will be much clearer.
All right, so just okay, if you don't mind, we can maybe see how Salim is playing, because he's about to win the game, and we don't want to miss this very important moment. This is the current position. No, actually, they played a couple of more moves. They played a couple of more moves after changing. Yes.
Okay.
And white here is a pawn up with bishop's pair.
Very clear, yeah.
And probably white should be technically winning, but Salim already missed in this tournament a completely winning position in round 3. So I believe this one will not be the case to miss, because okay, bishop b7, rook b8, bishop c6, maneuverting with the bishop, forcing black to take the pawn. And now the bishops are very strong.
Active, yeah.
And this is the current position. This is the current position with white to play. So black is down to only 57 seconds, and Salim has enough time
7 minutes,
7 minutes, enough time to find the win here.
Now he'll have to have a good space for his bishop, the white bishop. Yeah.
Yeah, still black's pieces are far, especially the
Yeah.
bishop. The king is weak, so we need to find how to how to continue. What do you think, Mr. Cook? How white should continue here in order to maybe check, to give this rook d6 check?
Yes, at least to protect the bishop. Yeah.
Yes, and then king cannot go to e7 because we have this little combination,
Oh yeah.
small combination,
Yeah,
and
of course.
winning the bishop. So black is forced to go to g7, and now we can pin the knight.
Yeah, it's a
Can
logic
pin the
move,
knight.
yeah.
Black is
F6.
forced to go f6, yes. And now is the right time to push the pawn or not? What do you think? Or maybe black can then take the knight, the bishop, and then
Then
we have
b5.
yeah, we play b5. This is probably not right because
Yeah, because the checkmate is there.
checkmate is down. Yeah, this is easy to miss. Of course, not for Salim, but so f6, and maybe it's not easy to.
Yeah.
Maybe check was. I mean, bishop d4 was probably not the most precise because then the pawn hangs.
Yeah.
Maybe just bishop d5 to centralize the bishop, and then slowly white can play move like
h3 to have a flag for the
yes,
king. Yeah.
yes, and then
I
trying
agree
to.
with you.
Yeah, so white keeps much better chances, but okay. Normally white should convert this,
Yes.
this position.
Yes. Yes. I think because of the pair of bishops and the pass pawn, he should win the game.
And back to Abu Dhabi Chess Club activities. As I know, recently, before Abu Dhabi Festival, a big group of players participated in a tournament in
Prague.
in Prague.
Yeah.
And how was the result? How was the participation?
Well, it was a good opportunity for us after a long period of absence from the European festivals and tournaments because of the pandemic. It was a good tournament for whole of the team. Many of our players, we went with 12 players.
Oh.
Many of them got the chance to improve their rating. Yeah. And
Okay.
tournament was good.
Yeah,
And
as I know, some of players they won something like 100 rating points, 200.
No,
So-
I don't think
No,
200. Something like
Latifa.
Latifa, something around 90 points.
90
maybe.
points. Okay,
Yeah.
very good.
Yeah.
And what are the plans of Abu Dhabi Chess Club for the rest of the year?
Well-
Because sorry to
No problem.
there are some rumors that Abu Dhabi wants to organize World Blitz and Rapid Championship.
Well, rumors are always. We are happy to hear
Yes.
this,
Yeah.
and we will be happy as well to organize big events. But still, nothing is confirmed.
Yes.
We are coordinating with the FIDE, with the Abu Dhabi Sport Council. Maybe in future we will organize something. But for us, we will be very much happy to have a big event in Abu Dhabi. Next month also we will participate in the World Junior Championship in Romania.
Okay.
Yeah,
There is
with
this
4
is-
players. Yeah.
Probably Rhoda. will-
Rhoda, of course, yeah. She will
And
be
how
there.
is Rhoda doing now? Because I was her coach really, and it was very good times training her. She made progress, and now she's back to active chess after pandemic years,
Yeah.
and she made like big progress, I think.
Yes, Rhoda is a very talented player. She's very serious.
Yes.
She, as you know, made a big progress in the last couple of years. But again, because of the pandemic, she was not able to travel
Yeah.
much. Last tournament was only in Chennai in Olympiad.
Okay. So, and what about the others? Omran Al Hosani, Sultan Al Zabi. We had.
Well, Amran is also a very active player. He's progressing. Sultan preferred to travel to USA, of course, because of the studies, and we wish him all the best. And of course, he will be back to chess.
Well, I'm glad. I'm glad he is at least here, not as a player but as an arbiter.
Yeah,
Which
he's
is-
trying to have a good experience
Exactly.
in arbitering. Yeah.
Which is actually also good.
Yeah.
Anyway, he's involved in chess. Omran is playing in the Master tournament,
Yeah.
So he had a very promising position yesterday. He could win. He made a draw, and today he's still playing. And soon probably we'll try to have him in a studio.
Okay, that's
Just to explain, yes, I mean, it's always interesting the way how he's thinking, because he is very creative player. Sometimes I would say a little bit over creative. He creates some in the position where it's like it's better to be a little bit more, let's say, practical.
Yeah.
But anyway, this is good news. So again to Salem, because I'm really wondering. So we have moves. He didn't give check. He preferred to move the bishop immediately.
F4.
And bishop rook to e1
For the pinning, yeah.
for the pinning with bishop to d4. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I saw a beautiful checkmate just to show to our viewers. Knight d3,
Bishop check.
bishop d4 check, king f5, and the other bishop
Yeah.
checkmate. Well, I don't believe this can happen at the high level, but for us, for coaches, for amateur, this is one beautiful idea to play.
So after bishop a4,
This is black played f4, rook e1, and black prevented the bishop d4 move. So it's not that easy, but from the other hand, the knight cannot move.
because of
then
bishop e7.
yes. And can we just play the pawn here on b5? And saying that
Yeah.
my pawn is closer,
Knight can't move. Yeah.
one step closer to promotion.
Maybe you come with bishop f5. No, sorry.
Bishop f5. Yes, that's a possible to stop the pawn with bishop c8. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. This is very logical to activate the bishop. If the bishop goes to b7, that would be very solid.
But for white, it's important to play maybe h3 or
To have this, because this is
in the safe side. Yeah.
Bishop to b7, and now we need to find the way how to pin the knight. That would be great news for white, to pin the knight. How do we pin the knight? Maybe by playing bishop
a3 or
bishop to a3.
Yeah.
Yes, black cannot move the knight because this comes with
Yeah.
some pleasant check. So bishop to b2. How to prevent this move?
not easy.
Maybe rook to d2. And here we make the rook to be very short.
Yeah.
So bishop b2 and
k2.
rook a2, and the other bishop. No, still-
Traps? No, no trap.
Yeah, because rook a1.
Yeah.
Rook is a1.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
So, okay, still good position for Salem. And no, white instead of bishop f5, which was a good move, I considered. Played bishop to d3, probably with the same idea.
Yeah.
If b6, bishop goes to a6 to stop the pawn. And Salem did play b6, bishop a6, and bishop a3. So
Okay.
he is following us. He's following our coverage, probably.
Yeah.
Of course, this is not allowed because players are in the playing hall, and they don't have any connection with our studio.
Yeah.
So 3 minutes for Salem, and black is down to 30 seconds only. And how to defend against?
Not easy.
Not easy.
Yeah, not easy because of the time pressure and because of the pass pawn.
So do you remember the first festivals? I don't know, when was the first one?
Well, the first one was in 1991.
1991. And
Yeah.
do you remember that tournament? How many participants from how many countries?
Around 100. Yeah.
Okay, not
Yeah.
a
It was like a small open tournament. Yeah.
Because
in the cultural foundation where we have established the festival. And it was just, I mean, what do you call it, like a kickoff of an open tournament, and then we tried year by year to...
So the tournament growed for...
Yeah, we used to have big number of players from Uzbekistan at that time, yeah.
By the way, you managed to bring here all the Olympic champions this year.
Yes, yeah.
So this is really amazing. This is really amazing. Three of members of
And
Olympic
by the
team.
way, some of the top grandmasters also regretted in the last minute because of some medical and some, what you call it, sudden matters which happened.
Yeah, unfortunately, these times, I mean, we have no guarantee of not getting COVID with some positive on this. Yeah.
Yeah, Grandmaster Korbov, he was coming and he was, confirmed his participation, but due to some health conditions, he regretted. And we wish him all the best and would like to see him again in Abu Dhabi next year.
Yeah, he's a very interesting player, very creative.
Yes.
Always he plays some, let's say, not trivial, very highly, let's say, tense games. I know that you still have the good collaboration with Uzbekistan, and there we have a young generation which became like Olympic champions. So when we will have Olympic champions from United Arab Emirates?
Well, it's not easy, but it's not impossible. I think by hard work, by dedication, we can achieve this. We have all the the support and the players who can be very good Olympic players if they will work harder, if they will have much time for chess. And this is not easy right now, I think.
Yes, because the support here in Emirates is probably one of the best of the world.
Yes.
Honestly, I didn't see a country with such a big support, such a big attention to chess. I mean, probably more than to football.
Yeah.
But really, I like very much. I mean, you have three very strong tournaments here in UAE. I mean, Abu Dhabi Festival is one of the biggest, not only EU, but in Asia, by number of grandmasters, by number of players. Now the new federation is into power.
Yes.
With new plans, and we very much hope the next Olympiad to have a stronger team, a team which is competing, why not, for the title? Because I believe what I see now in what is in Emirates, it's changing the generation.
Exactly,
So with many promising young players, kids, which are coming, with good trainers here, in Abu Dhabi club, in other clubs, and I hope that for the next Olympiad.
The future for the chess in UAE, I think it's bright, but it needs a lot of hard work, a lot of efforts by the players, by the administrations, and federation, and the clubs. The clubs are doing a very good job, I think. In all the UAE, they have a very good players, males, females, juniors are there, but I think it's time now to focus much on the talented players, to send them abroad, to have a good collaboration with some of the famous federations in Asia or in Europe in order to improve their skills.
Last year in 2021 at Expo, Dubai Expo, we had a World Championship match.
Yeah.
How do you appreciate? Is that match influenced the booming of chess, the coming of new players? How did the match, let's say, improved chess in UAE, in Abu Dhabi in general, in UAE? Because I believe that such event should somehow bring more players, bring more kids, because they see world champion Magnus Carlsen coming here.
Yeah.
You can see, you can follow his games.
Of course, any international event will attract more players, newcomers, and to have a World Cup and to have a Magnus in the UAE, it was something very special for the whole UAE chess lovers, and of course, many players were very much attracted to see such a game.
Yeah, because I was following and I saw players from Abu Dhabi club attending the match, listening to World Championship Vishwanathan, his live analysis, which was, I found it to be very useful. So this, we'd like to thank the management of the clubs who paid attention, because this is very important to, they should have the good examples, the grandmasters who achieved, so they need to have these goals. Okay, so let's see. So because this is the last seconds of the game, Salim made big progress, but still Black is trying to resist here. So we have a repetition. I don't believe.
Two times.
Two times. Yeah, I don't believe Salim wants to repeat 3 times. No, no. He's still much better. Okay. Bishop to e4. Okay, good news. He decided to continue the game. Rook to b8 and bishop to c5. Well.
Again, knight can't move, and
yeah, probably white wants to pin the knight with the bishop, the knight with the bishop on d4, but black will play f6 probably. Yeah, so what? Bishop b7 and bishop to b1, and this kind of positions is very important to keep both bishops. Yeah, to have bishops pair.
Yeah.
I mean, not to change one pair of bishop, because this is important. Black bishop controls black squares, white squares.
I think f6 is a force move.
Yeah, and then probably Salim's intention is to
take the d.
Rook d1, rook d6 maybe, but maybe black can just, or bishop a2 maybe is the threat, or rook d6, but black can block this with bishop.
Maybe check first.
Maybe check first, yes. Yeah. And can then black play the same?
Yes, he can.
Yeah, black remains somehow solid, yeah? Despite of bishop's pair and passed pawn. So this is the position. So we have a different. No, black didn't play f6.
Okay.
Black played the move rook c8. Bishop d4 now and f6.
Okay.
Which is, and finally he listened to your advice and played the move h3.
Okay.
So probably it was about time to make this safe move and to continue to make progress, but it's not easy now. Yeah, black knight on a5 is solid. I mean, no weaknesses. It would be pity for Salim not to win this one, because he already missed 2 games. He was winning in round 3, he was winning in round 4. And from my experience, I mean, as a coach, as a player, I know that if you don't win once or second times, you lose your confidence.
Yeah, then the pressure will be more.
Yes,
and more,
exactly. And then you can make some more mistakes. So about the free day, what is the let's say the cultural part of what is the cultural program of the tournament?
Well, we will have a tour.
Yes.
Tomorrow for the players who would like to see the Louvre Museum, would like to visit Al Husn Palace in Abu Dhabi, a very historical place. And of course, Louvre is also very famous.
Yeah, this is the place for sure not to miss here in Abu Dhabi.
And because of time, and we do, although there are a lot of other attractions in the city, but we have selected 2 places so that the players will come and have rest before having the Blitz tournament in the afternoon.
So because I had like a discussions with grandmasters, so some of them they would go to tour. and then play the blitz. And the other said, no, I'm there.
We'll have rest. Yeah.
Professionals. They actually, I want to mention one more time, the prize fund is very high, very impressive, and of course, most of professional players, they prefer to rest a little bit and to prepare because they want to take the
prize.
The prize. It's very logical. We have $75,000 prize fund, a record probably for the festival. I believe.
Yes,
I
it's
believe.
by dirham. It is 287,000 dirhams. Yeah.
Wow, again, impressive. So every time a festival is improving, not only by number of participants, not only with new tournaments, but also the prize fund.
That's why we'll have to give a big thank and hand to our sponsors who are very much keen to support our festival. Number one is Abu Dhabi Sports Council. Then we have our sponsor like ADNOC, like Reportage, Mohammed Rasool Khouri, and some other companies as well. We would like to thank them all for their big support for the festival this year.
Well, I would like also to thank from chess players, from coaches, because without support, without material support, without all the support, actually our game would be just a simple game playing in the park with friends.
Yeah.
Because thanks to big sponsors, thanks to everybody who loves the game, who support chess here in Emirates, we are playing the game. We are playing game here in very beautiful venue, the hotel.
Radisson Blue.
Radisson Blue Hotel, before it was Hilton. I
Yeah.
used to be Hilton, yeah, Radisson Blue Hotel.
Indeed, we have to thank the hotel management as well. They are very much supportive, and from day one, they have given us whatever facilities we would like to have for the festival. So I would like to thank the management of Radisson Blue as well.
Yeah, I can confirm as a guest, as a trainer and chess player. Here, all the conditions are created. It's just you need to play good games. All the others, the organizers took care of everything. We have good food. We have a lot of space here. We have analyzing room. We have actually
They have
everything.
nice beach as well.
Oh yeah, this is of course we have beach, we have swimming pool, we have gym. I mean, this is probably the best conditions that a chess player can dream about.
Yeah.
So thank you very much for really nice event, and let's continue with Salim because we cannot leave it here. We cannot leave him, and there is very important moment. So repetition one more time.
Okay.
How to make improvement, Mr. Khouri?
Well, it
Because
is not easy.
Not easy. He is trying. Maybe he wants to put the bishop on c7 to lock down the
The
rook,
rook, yeah.
and then to
to move to D file or to A file.
need to activate the rook
Yeah,
actually.
yeah.
First we need to lock down the black's rook, and then to need to activate the white's rook. And bad news is now Salim is shorter on time.
140 minutes.
Yeah.
Seconds.
Against 2 minutes, so before it was seconds for black and something like 10 minutes for white. Alright, so the current position is rook d8, bishop c7 and rook d2, so this is probably right. So always I'm trying to teach my students the best defense is active one.
Yeah.
So if you go passive here, probably slowly white can improve by playing bishop b3, then rook to a1, rook to a7, and improving and probably managing to
win.
yes. So and here rook d2, probably this is the right way, and Salim is thinking he's down to seconds. Very tense game.
Yeah. The black bishop is now very much active and a good defender.
Yeah, so to win, white probably needs some good ideas, which I cannot find. Bishop to b1, king e6 back. Changing the bishops might be an, let's say, an idea, but then we will have this typical, that rook comes behind the pawn, rook is active, white cannot make progress, and at the same time rook on the 7 rank is always very powerful.
Yeah. So Salim is trying to keep both the pair of bishop always.
Yes,
To have,
this
I
is the
mean,
right strategy
Some
because
combinations. Yeah.
and he did play bishop all the way to g8,
Okay.
and black played the move h5. Probably black wants to create some threats by playing g4 and g3, and then the bishop with the rook on the second can create some unpleasant. Okay, check. At least now he can repeat in order to gain
Yeah.
extra seconds. So just small remind that the time control is 90 minutes for the game plus 30 seconds. So basically you don't lose on time here if you make the move in 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Okay, we saw the game in round I think 1, that you can still lose on time if you are not carefully enough, but normally this time control secures that you don't lose.
Yeah, 30 seconds is a sufficient time.
Alright, so king e6, and now is white thinking, we have a result on board 2, the game that I somehow predicted here, that white was much better, and the final combination is just simple but beautiful. So because check immediately there is this move, and
D7,
now
yeah.
d7, yeah. So under bishop, under rook, but it doesn't matter how you take the pawn, you block the square.
Rook b8 is coming, yeah.
Yes, very nice win. So American Grandmaster Ray Robson is leading the tournament with 4.5 out of 5. He's the sole leader so far. So all the others made draw. So we have a sole leader before going to a free day. And back to Salim, because all the other games are probably
Ended in.
yes. Sindarov, the Olympic champion from Uzbekistan, he won his game. So he is 4 out of 5, just half a point to the leader. And Salim, come on. Salim, we are all supporting you here. All coaches, all players, all managements.
Still
So
he's
just
thinking.
yes, on bishop g6.
Okay.
He's trying to provoke the move h4, and then they don't have g4. But black anyway played this move, and the move
Okay.
f3. Stopping black's counterplay with f3, but from the other hand, now white can't activate the rook, the king, sorry, and the rook too.
Yeah.
And black,
What
of course,
happens?
played the move rook b2. And now, I don't know, rook d1.
Possible. Yeah.
I think just to activate
Yeah.
the rook, maybe this rook can be good move, then maybe rook d8 one day. No, he didn't play bishop. Sorry, it was a blunder. I'm sorry.
Oh
So
yeah.
that was the
The
bishop
knight was
was
under
hanging.
attack. Yeah.
This was the pin, and if you are not carefully enough, you lose the bishop. So bishop
Maybe you will
h7,
play rook d2 again. Huh?
rook to d2, and what did he play? No, he's still thinking. So now the plan. We need a plan. We managed to stop black's counterplay, so no more pawns break. Well, at least for the moment. And now white needs somehow to improve. Many chess players, especially ladies chess players, they're asking me, will be this year the visit of Sheikh Zayed Mosque. Will the club organize the visit to the mosque?
We will try to.
Because somehow, still this is the attraction that probably is the most visited here in Abu Dhabi. And honestly, I would go too, because I visited for maybe 10 times, but still there is this special feeling of if you go there.
It's an amazing place, really.
Yes,
The Grand Mosque of Sheikh Zayed.
Yes.
It's one of the most attractive places in Abu Dhabi.
Yeah, and probably I would say this is a wonder of modern era,
Yes,
of
it
modern
is.
world. Yeah, and not so many places with which are really attract thousands of people every year. And also here on Corniche, there are many places to go. For instance, Marina Mall.
Marina Mall, there is Emirates Palace, Qasr Al Watan,
Uh-huh.
and we have what do you call it, the Corniche.
The Corniche, and for some who loves these car movies, especially these Fast and Furious movies, the famous scene of car jumping.
Yeah, it was shot in Abu Dhabi.
Yes, was shot here in Abu Dhabi in Etihad Towers.
Yeah.
So if you are really a fan of this kind of movies, of these cars, go to visit Etihad Towers. Especially there is, I think, is on floor 70 something.
Yes.
Yeah, a very beautiful restaurant and view. You can see all the city, like it's very beautiful view. So I can recommend it. By the way, also good restaurants here. We have very good food in the hotel. But if you want to visit restaurants, a lot of good food, a lot of restaurants with different kind of cuisine. Emirati cuisine, Arabic cuisine. I don't know.
Everything is available.
Exactly.
Yeah, we
So,
are in a metropolitan city.
Yeah. So believe me, I know, because I stayed here for more than 3 years, and there is a lot of places to visit. I will take this opportunity to visit some places. Again, Salem, yeah, he is probably the last who is still keeping us in tension to, bishop to e2. Probably white wants to improve the king by playing king f1 to free the rook,
Yeah.
and then maybe to go rook to a1 all the way to a7 to attack the bishop.
Yeah, it could be one of the ideas in order to provoke black's defenses. Yeah.
I know that you're a chess player too, and not a bad one, a good one, I would say. Did you participate ever in the Abu Dhabi festival?
Yes, maybe 2 or 3. Yeah, in the beginning.
In the beginning.
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't know this.
But I have, by the way, participated in 2 Olympiads. In Dubai, 1986,
Wow.
and in Salonique in 1986.
Great. This is a fact that I didn't know.
1988, sorry.
1998 in Salonique, in 86 in Dubai.
In Dubai, yeah.
But by the way, still some grandmasters from older generation, they remember the Olympiad in Dubai.
Yeah.
And consider it to be one of the best organized.
Exactly, yeah.
So despite of probably Dubai was, I can't even imagine how Dubai was looking back then in '86.
Totally different than today, of course.
It's probably no. Of course nobody can recognize even the streets.
But the Olympiad was something special for everyone.
Yeah, and first of all, it was world champions Karpov and Kasparov participating both there. It's like it was this is amazing. Will UAE plan to organize maybe one more Olympiad?
Yes, why not?
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, it's great news. Great news. Why not? Because we are used to see here people with hospitality. Probably UAE organized everything, like World Championship match, Olympiad, FIDE Congress, very big events. The next step.
It's a matter of time.
It's a matter of time.
Yes.
Next the next step will be just to fight for the medals. So this is a
course.
really wish to Emirates to reach this level to compete. And we as a coaches, me personally, I will try to contribute to this. Of course,
You're most welcome.
because I believe this is also, of course, it's work of many, of sponsor, of management, of sport councils, which are supporting a lot chess, and of course small contributions from coaches too. So back to the game. Salem is trying.
Okay.
Salem is trying because anyway tomorrow is a rest day, so he will recover. But
You'll
today,
have to fight, yeah.
yes. This is actually he's one of the biggest fighter. He never accept the draw. He never offers draw. Actually, this is the way. If you want to become a really strong grandmaster, an elite grandmaster, you should play your games for a win only. Rook e1 and King f5. Okay, we have no time to think because the players are blitzing out the moves. Rook a1, rook d1. What's going on? Here is black is thinking. Yeah, the time is already very late, but we cannot leave. We cannot leave Salim because he is fighting. Finally, he wants to play rook a7. Finally, for after such
Yeah. Black can't stop with the rook.
black can't stop. This becomes interesting. So king is set back and rook d1. He's just repeating moves. He's just repeating moves. I was just wondering, I mean, is rook d6, king f5 and bishop d8 an idea to attack the pawn f6?
Yeah.
To attack the pawn f6. So
Why don't he go for the
for
OK1,
rook
OK7?
a7. Yeah, let's check this on because we have time. So king e6 and here, why not rook a7? Because look, this looks the right way. I mean, to probably bishop moves to d5. And how do we make progress here? If you play bishop a6, the threat is now
B7.
yes, and then the pawn is one step closer to promotion, and probably black can organize
Yeah.
kind of
Then he's a,
counterplay. Yeah.
yeah.
So b7, knight
Knight
e3
A3,
check,
yeah.
and this one becomes dangerous for white too.
Exactly, yeah.
So Salem is trying to play for a win, but not crossing the red line. Yeah.
You don't want to have any risk.
Rook c2, rook e1. This was already, we have seen this position. Setting a small trap. If you play king f5, white can take bishop e5,
Bishop D3 is there.
and
of
you
course.
can take by king same, yeah, and then
It's the same, yeah.
yeah, it's the same. Okay, but of course, at such level they don't blunder. And no, this is just our analysis. Rook e1. This is the current position. This is the current position, and black is thinking rook b2 happened. Bishop d3.
Okay.
Bishop d3 in order to we have seen this position before. I have the feeling.
Yeah.
I have the feeling that we have seen this position before.
For the last couple of moves, only the rook and the white bishop are moving in.
So apart from the junior team, I know that in Abu Dhabi club is you have a project academy for all the players. And how is going this project?
Well, it's going very well, and we have a lot of efforts by the coach and by the academy administration. We have attracted hundreds of players from the local community who are participating in our classes and lessons. During the pandemic, we have organized a lot of online classes, and it went very well. Yeah. And we have now a plan to have some kind of classes outside the
Outside of the club?
outside the club, exactly, yeah, in some of the schools and other clubs as well, so that we can attract more
Opening
players.
new locations
Exactly,
in
yeah, that
smaller
will-
areas like maybe
Yes,
Khalifa
in the
City.
Khalifa, Mohammed
Well,
bin Zayed.
That would be
and-
great.
and
That would be
Shahboud,
great
yeah.
because I believe kids from suburbs they are not. I mean, probably they can't come to Abu Dhabi, and with more locations,
That will,
increase
Will
the
happen,
number
yeah.
of the players. Yeah, actually, this is the way to. This is the key to success. From quantity, yeah, it start to become quality.
yeah,
So as many kids we have chances to find more talented players, and the kids they will stay in chess, and maybe we'll find here a future Olympic champion, world champion. This is very good idea. Okay.
yeah. As I
Let's,
told you, we have a bright future for the chess in the UAE, since we have very good support from the government, from the clubs, and there are many talented players, males and females, but still players should work much harder than today.
Yeah, that's I agree fully with you. But from the other hand, UAE is very, I would say, with a country with many possibilities. Of course, chess is a beautiful game. Chess is a sport, is a nice activity, but the way that here the society is arranged, you have like you can have a career in different fields. Of course, chess helps you a lot, but you have a choice. I mean, comparing to India, I'm trying to understand. For
Yeah.
some Indians, chess is a ticket to life.
Exactly.
So it's a chance to life. But for UAE, with let's say a very arranged society with good possibilities to activate in different fields like oil, gas, chemicals, and to study abroad, this is very nice opportunity. It's probably one of the few countries who send their students to study in abroad. So chess is, let's say, offers some, I don't want to say these words, but limited possibilities so probably here is also, we need to work, I mean, the club, the management, the coaches, of changing the way of thinking, the
Yeah.
way of how they should look to chess. Because many talented players I have seen here in UAE, when they have the age of to go into
18,
college or
yeah.
university, somehow they prefer to go to study. So how to change this way of?
Well, it is not easy.
I agree, I understand, but is there a plan, or maybe somehow to find the attraction, or to have the chess more attractive to as a game, as a to be professionals? So
Well,
what is the way, Mr. Khoury, here? Because
It's the player himself who can give much, what do you call it, time. If he is ready to go abroad to live, for example, in Europe for a year or 2 years, working only on chess, okay, and to do his best to improve his skills, to improve his rating, that will be a very good opportunity, and this will be, I think, the only way in order to be a top grandmaster.
exactly. So
Yeah.
this is the way I was thinking as coach, because still I can motivate my players. I can motivate, but if it comes from like a program, yeah, like let's say that if a chess player goes to study abroad or something, this should be like should be a support, a government support.
Exactly.
For his studies, and maybe the title of Grandmaster, like to make it at least equal to a degree, which will give him, let's say, more stable life, more, let's say, opportunity. So here I believe should be found a formula to keep our players in chess, because the clubs are making big effort to bring kids, to keep them, to bring strong coaches, because I believe UAE in terms of coaches probably is the best country in the world.
Yeah, we used always to have
exactly,
a top
grandmaster,
coach.
yes. And the biggest problems I see is how we keep these kids for a longer period than the school time. So if to find let's say a formula here, I believe the progress will be much, let's say, bigger, and we'll have more grandmasters.
Why not? I can say that they can not only sacrifice on boards, they can sacrifice outside the board. If they will think out of the box in order to be grandmaster, I mean to focus on chess for 2 years or 3 years to achieve his goal, then coming back to his studies, that will be also one of the choices.
Yeah, so maybe just I was thinking maybe to give the status of chess player as a football player. At least football players, they can live from their occupation, from playing, and chess players only few. So
yeah, we cannot compare football to chess. Yeah,
of course, but at least to offer some similar possibilities to chess players, and this would be a big step to achieve, to have more kids into chess, to have more grandmaster, more title players, and why
more
not?
than one Salim.
Exactly. So Salim, unfortunately, he's the only one. Of course, we have here there are many international masters, but they are not professionals. They are
still, yeah.
Yes.
They
So,
need to work harder.
yeah. Okay. So I think there are many ideas for future of Emirates chess. And it's good that we have, let's say, a combination here of we work together. So one more time, sport councils, very important for their support. Thank you for all chess federation, of course. Parents, why not?
Of course, parents are
the one who decides
they
the
have
kids.
a very key role in this formula.
Yeah.
I'd like to thank them all for their support. And of course, we will have soon special program for some of our players in order to achieve more titles.
Yeah, this is very important. This is very important because I'm already, I would say, I'm more than 6 years here in Emirates, and this is the biggest problem that I face. That at some age, at some stage, they have to take this decision to continue
or to quit.
Or to quit for university degrees, for college, and for work, and for and comparing. Okay, we cannot compare to India because that I said that for them it's a chance. It's a chance to change their life.
Yeah.
And here we have here in Emirates a more stable situation, a better situation, much better. And to continue chess, really you have to be enthusiastic.
Exactly.
You have to love the game. You have to love to be professional, to work hard, as you said. This is very important. Without work, you can be super talented. You can be gifted, but if you don't work enough. So, Salem, just make us a 3-day gift, please. You are shuffling here, there, and nothing concrete. And this is already getting very late. It's 10:15, and you are still playing. So
yeah, and it's a bit late for me as well, coach.
Yes, thank you very much. Thank you very much,
Yeah.
Mr. Khoury.
It was my pleasure.
Yes.
Wish you all the best, and second round of the tournament after the pre-day. I wish all the players a very good time tomorrow, and of course, as you mentioned, some of them will have time to have a good rest to come back again to the chess halls.
Thank you, and we want you to be in our studio. maybe
Sure, I'm here
tomorrow.
every day.
Yes, thank you very much for your interesting, for your conversation, for your ideas. Really,
It's my pleasure.
it was great news to hear that there are some projects, new projects to open new locations, because it is important. It is important to bring more kids, to organize more tournaments. Thank you very much, Mr. Khoury.
It's my pleasure, Coach. Wish you all the best, and thank you for your efforts.
Thank you very much.
And I would like to thank the whole team in the studio also.
Yeah, they are doing great. Thanks to them, the whole world can see us, can follow the tournament on many chess platforms, including chess.com, chess24, follow chess, chess-base India, chess-base international.
And that is a great news that the whole world is following our tournament.
Thank you very much.
Thanks, Coach. All
Thank
the
you.
best. Thank you.
Thank you very
Good night.
much. And here we are with last moves of the game. Let's wish Salim to find the winning ideas, because honestly, we are trying for many hours to find the way how to progress here. Salim, I don't believe. Come on, don't miss this one. You missed round 3, you missed round 4. This today you had a great position. Okay, so just what do we have today? We have Ray Robson beat Dieter Nisipiano. We have Sindarov winning against the player which I really don't know. Haldorsen, yeah, from Norway, from country of world champion Magnus Carlsen. All right. Anton Giharo is still playing with Harsha from India. He is 2 pawns up, but not easy to convert. All right. Nihal Sarin won his game against Artur Devtian from Armenia. Nodorbek Yakuboev won the game against Ratanville, international master from India. All right, so so far we have 2 games in progress. From top board, Salim is trying. He is hardly trying to make progress in this position. So king f5 back, rook a5. Okay, now we have a different construction. White is pinning the knight on the rank, on the 5th rank. Rook b1 check, king f2 and rook b2, king f1. No, this I don't believe this is threefold repetition. I don't believe this is threefold repetition. Actually, black is threatening knight. No threat so far for black. Bishop a6, black cannot play. Knight d3, no. So this is the way. This is the moment to think. This is the moment to think. Can we try to go to e1? Rook b1 check. King d2. Rook b2, king d1, rook b1, king c2, rook g1. Okay, this is the game, we call it all in, but nothing to lose. Nothing to lose with white. I believe that white is risking nothing. Bishop d5, b7, bishop b7, rook b7, rook g2, king d1. No, I believe here white can try. All right, so this is the current position with rook b2. And what's going on? Did it end in a draw? Yeah, it happened. It is a draw. So just the game finished in threefold repetition. And threefold repetition. Yeah, that's pity. So once again, Salim missed his chance to win the game. He was winning, I'm sure about. I didn't check with the computer, with the engine, but I believe he was winning. At least he missed a couple of winning chances. Okay, it's late in Abu Dhabi. It's 10:20. It was a very interesting round. It was a long day here in the office. Tomorrow we have a free day, not for everybody. We play a Blitz tournament. We have many side events. We have a simultaneous with Grandmaster Van Hu. We have a Junior Blitz tournament. We have an excursion to Louvre. So thank you very much for being with us. I'm Grandmaster Viorel Iordăchescu, nickname Violord on chess.com. So if you have questions, if you have some proposal, don't hesitate to send me. And see you with classical game on Monday, 5 o'clock local time. And tomorrow we meet here in Abu Dhabi for the Blitz tournament. Thank you very much for watching and see you tomorrow at Blitz. Bye bye and have a good evening here in Abu Dhabi and all over the world.
مهرجان أبو ظبي الدولي للشطرنج. ولدت فكرة إقامة مهرجان أبو ظبي الدولي للشطرنج عام 1991، وتم إدراج المهرجان منذ الدورة الرابعة بنشاط الاتحاد الدولي للشطرنج كنشاط دولي عام 1994، وهذا يعود لدعم المغفور له بإذن الله الشيخ زايد طيب الله ثراه للشباب والرياضة، وهو القائل: إننا نتطلع بكل فخر واعتزاز إلى أبنائنا الشباب لأنهم جيل الحاضر والمستقبل. وخلفه المغفور له الشيخ خليفة بن زايد طيب الله ثراه لتشهد دولة الإمارات عصرا مزدهرا في مختلف الرياضات وعلى صعيد دعم وتطوير وإقامة المنشآت الرياضية ذات المعايير والسمات العالمية. وتستمر مسيرة العطاء والدعم والاهتمام والرعاية من صاحب السمو الشيخ محمد بن زايد آل نهيان رئيس الدولة حفظه الله بالحرص الدائم والمستمر على حث الشباب على التميز وتمثيل الدولة بأفضل صورة في مختلف المحافل الدولية. وهو القائل حفظه الله: إن الأوطان تقوم على العقول ولا تقوم على ما تملكه من ثروات وموارد. وخلال دورته 27 نجح المهرجان في الترويج لمدينة أبو ظبي كواحدة من أهم المدن الجاذبة للسياحة في العالم، ونجح أيضا في خلق جيل جديد من اللاعبين الإماراتيين الحاصلين على التصنيف الدولي في لعبة الشطرنج. وقد ضمت الدورة 27 أرقاما قياسية لعدد اللاعبين المشاركين ليصبح المهرجان واحدا من أهم المهرجانات العالمية للشطرنج. وتنطلق الدورة الجديدة من المهرجان خلال الفترة من 16 حتى 26 من أغسطس عام 2022 تحت رعاية سمو الشيخ نهيان بن زايد آل نهيان رئيس مجلس أبو ظبي الرياضي، وينظمه نادي أبو ظبي للشطرنج والألعاب الذهنية بالتعاون مع مجلس أبو ظبي الرياضي واتحاد الإمارات للشطرنج. وتضم الدورة الجديدة من المهرجان 11 بطولة دولية مسجلة بالاتحاد الدولي للشطرنج بمجموع جوائز قيمتها 287 ألف درهم إماراتية. مهرجان أبو ظبي الدولي 28 للشطرنج، ربع قرن من الإنجازات والتحديات الرياضية في مكان واحد وعلى أرض واحدة، إمارة أبو ظبي. مهرجان أبو ظبي الدولي للشطرنج. ولدت فكرة